fans, we come to you today from the Cat's Lair in Jacksonville, Florida on this rainy January evening. I'm Lana Fowler, joining you with Gigi Herbstreet, and this is Crazy Cat Ladies Game Day.
At Meet 1, we saw the Crazy Cat Ladies out of the gate with a launching robot.
That's right, Gigi. They used a trigger mechanism combined with a magazine that chambers the ring before they are fired. But today I see their posture roll conveyor has been replaced with a belt and pulley system.
Well, I also see that they have switched from a linear flywheel to a rotary one, and their side panels are gone. It's a whole new robot.
I caught up with the team in the locker room earlier today, and they are happy with the mechanism but have made some improvements to speed up the processes. Sounds risky, but we'll see if they can pull it off.
This has undoubtedly been an unusual season, but boy is it great to see these robots play. Speaking of play, let's get down to the field to check out the Crazy Cat Ladies in action.
As Autonomous starts, we see the robot shooting 3 rings into the high goal. Let's get a closer look at how those rings are being fed into the shooter. As you can see, the rings drop down into a magazine and are then lifted into position to be fired by the flywheel. Getting back to the match, we see both wobble goals being placed into that far target, then racing back to the start line, ready to start tele-op. There we go, start of tele-op, and we see a ring going into the intake. Looking up close, the ring goes under a set of compliant wheels and over another roller bar. Here's the side view. The LEDs turn green when the ring enters the intake, telling the driver they've successfully collected a ring. Back on the field, the robot is firing into that high goal again. You notice here the trigger chambers the rings into a firing position before then firing all 3 rings. Here we go, intaking 3 rings into quick succession. Here's a close-up view of those rings going into the intake. Firing 3 more shots, and now we're in endgame. You can see here that the robot is going to grab 1 wobble goal and drop it into the drop zone, and then it's going to grab the other goal from that really tricky corner position. So far in this match, we've seen a total of 7 high goals in tele-op, 2 high goals in autonomous, and wobble goal positioning in both autonomous and endgame. And that's the game.
Pat yourselves on the backs, teams. We've made it through another meet. We can't wait to see what amazing things you've created at Meet 3.
Until we meet again, good night from the Crazy Cat Ladies. Meow for now.
How did I learn about first? How did I learn about first? How did I learn about first? I walked into a library and saw the FTC team working on their robot from watching my brother's FLL team from the sidelines. My mom's Facebook group. I learned from our homeschool group.
Our homeschool group.
From our homeschool group.
What happened after I joined first?
After first?
After first? I learned how to 3D design a model.
I learned how to use CAD software.
I learned how to give a presentation. How to wire a robot.
I learned how to program robots.
How to build a robot.
And we learned
how to work as a team.
Even if we lose, we will never fall. Working till the end, forces change us all.
When I came to America, I had a language barrier. I couldn't talk, couldn't speak. I felt alone. But when I discovered First, I found others just like me that have strong passion for technology and hope for the future. I found a home that helped me reach what I've become.
Even if we break, we will make a stride. First has paved the path, our differences aside.
First has inspired me to do programming. First has inspired me to become an engineer.
First has helped me get into college. First has taught me to love robotics.
Even if we're stopped, we will not give in. Together we are strong. First has won again.
First has made a significant impact on each and every one of us.
First has helped us become the person we've always wanted to become.
And for that, we thank you.
I can't change the world. Nobody can ever convince me that. I am a confident, problem-solving creator. Because at the end of the day, I can't design, build, or program. I'm not gonna lie to myself by saying I have fun on the team working towards a common goal. I have fun on a team working towards a common goal. I'm not going to lie to myself by saying I can't design, build, or program. Because at the end of the day, I am a confident problem-solving creator. Nobody can ever convince me that I can't change the world. If every student participated in FIRST, the world would be changed.
Welcome to the FIRST Tech Challenge 2023-2024 season game, Center Stage, presented by RTX. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Each alliance is allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool and may expand after the match begins. The primary scoring element is a plastic hexagonal-shaped pixel, 3 inches across by 1/2 inch thick. There are 64 white pixels and 10 each yellow, green, and purple pixels. Teams may construct custom game and scoring elements, including paper drones and team props. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. 2 trusses are located mid-field. Between the trusses is the hinged stage door. In the back of the field are the backdrops, 1 for each alliance. Beneath the backdrops are taped-off backstage areas. In the front corners are taped-off wings. In each quadrant of the field are 3 separate spike marks. Just inside of the front wall are white pixel location stripes, and outside of the front wall there are 3 taped-off landing zones. April tags are located in the field wall and both backdrops to aid navigation. Blue and red alliance stations are on the left and right sides of the field, and in front of those are the red and blue human player stations. Before each match, pixels are stacked next to each player station and on the inside of the front wall. 4 pixels are placed on the spike marks. However, team props may be substituted for the spike mark pixels. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the side walls. Each team may preload 1 yellow and/or 1 purple pixel onto their robot. Teams may also preload 1 drone onto their robot. The spike mark pixels and team props are then randomized. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this time, teams may attempt to score using pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. A purple pixel placed on the spike mark tape earns 10 points. However, if the spike mark tape has a team prop, placing a purple pixel will earn 20 points. Each pixel in the backstage earns 3 points. And each pixel placed on the backdrop earns 5 points. If a yellow pixel is placed on the backdrop in the location indicated by the spike mark pixel, it earns 10 bonus points, or 20 points if a team prop was used as an indicator. Robots parked in the backstage earn 5 points. Pixels scored in the autonomous period will also earn points at the end of the driver-controlled period. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this time, human players may introduce new pixels into the wings. Each pixel that is placed backstage earns 1 point, and each pixel on the backdrop earns 3 points. Each mosaic of 3 identical or 3 different pixels earns 10 points. If an alliance can build pixels above the set lines, they earn a 10-point bonus for each line they cross. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring pixels, and there are also ways to earn bonus points. Robots may launch drones over the truss or stage door and into the landing zones. Depending on where they're parked, they can earn 10, 20, or 30 points. Robots parked in the backstage area earn 5 points. And a robot suspended by the rigging earns 20 points. There are many ways to score in center stage, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will deduct points from your alliance. Robots may not limit the upward motion of the stage door. Robots may not descore pixels from the opposing alliance's backdrop. Intentionally damaging another robot is not
come to the
allowed.
field for a quick picture.
A robot
quick
may not
volunteers
affect
and
the
quickly.
flight of an opposing alliance's drone. A robot may not make contact with an opponent suspended from the truss. This has been a summary of this season's game, Center Stage, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read both game manuals and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule of First Tech Challenge, gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a spectacular season.
One team that helped us was Episcopal, but we didn't have a charger for a battery, so they lended us one of those.
One team that helped us was the Shiva Automatrons. We were at a competition and our belt on our side kit broke, and I had seen a friend in another team, so I went over and said hi. We struck up a conversation and I mentioned what was happening with the robot and that it broke, and then without missing a beat he said, "Do you have another belt? Because we can help you attach it." Another team is Static Discharge. We were having a little bit of trouble with their coding, so I messaged them, and right away they said, "If you need any help with your coding, just let us know."
One team that helped us out during our practice meet was the Stormtroopers, when we didn't have our alliance markers, and they let us borrow their tape, which we used to wrap gears and metal brackets with to make our alliance markers for the practice match, and we wouldn't have been able to compete if it wasn't for them.
We were the newbies.
Did we belong?
Would we be able to compete without experience?
We were intimidated by the other teams.
Not just anybody. You know I need someone. I need somebody. Not just anybody. You know I need someone.
Either we got it or they got it. Yeah. Good job.
Good morning, First Tech Challenge teams. Can I get a good morning? Oh, come on. Let's hear the good morning. There we go. Thank you for being here. I hope everybody's excited. Last event, it's hard to believe another season is over. I have to admit that I'm often very happy when this event is over. But in a couple weeks, I won't have anywhere to go on Saturday and I'll be bored again. And I can't wait till September. And that's kind of where I'm going to start. If you were here last year, during the opening ceremony, I played a cruel joke, right? If you remember. I figure I have about 3 more years before I can do that again until enough of you have graduated, because you're not going to believe anything that I say, right? So I'm not going to do a joke this year, but I have to talk about something that I think is very important about the first program, and that's gracious professionalism and the impact it has. If you remember during the opening ceremony of the season, right, I talked about wanting to hear stories about teams helping teams, and that was kind of the theme of our season. I got a lot of great emails from coaches, you know, recognizing teams that were helping them. We got some great videos from teams that talked about all the help that they got, right? And I had no idea at the beginning of the season how much this would personally impact me. And I've been doing this for 15 years. And the gracious professionalism that I saw at the league tournament that I went to was phenomenal. And I just want to tell everybody a little story. I apologize, it's a little personal story, but I think it highlights the power of the culture of this organization. If you could show the first slide. So, again, I got into this like a lot of people here with a son many years ago. I now have a grandson that's 10, and he showed up and volunteered as a field resetter at an event in November, and he was hooked. And as you can see by this picture, when he was at the event, he wanted to understand the rules, and so one of the referees handed him the rule book, and he starts going over the rules. And his first comment to me was, it seems this early in the season, I'd focus on hanging first before the droid, because it's a guaranteed 20 points. Whereas the droid, I don't know if I would always get enough points. And that was his beginning of it. Then the next thing, next slide, he keeps bugging me, and I have to order a kit. So I create a team and I order a kit. The nice thing is that the go build a kit came with instructions, and he starts building a basic drive bot, right? And he's 10, and he's building this bot. And then he says, you know, there's other things I saw in the rule book that I want to do. Driving around doesn't score any points. So then we start adding a feature. Then he wants to do an autonomous program, and then he wants to do another autonomous program. And then before you know it, he comes to me and he says, I want to go to an event. I said, what? Are you crazy? I haven't coached the team in 12 years. And so I sent an email to all of the volunteers, in a lot of the key volunteers in the league, and I said, look, my son, and this is the league tournament, right, that has an impact on what teams go on to the state championship here today. So I'm very nervous about it. All the volunteers, like, you know, Shavankar, Henry, Allison, Abe, they all say, oh, fantastic, he should go. Well, I'm supportive of it. And so I go and tell his mom, and of course his mom freaks out. You know, she's now in a deep panic that he's gonna go. And I'm still worried, and unfortunately I didn't remember the power of gracious professionalism. And he shows up at the event, and the teams like Team Rise, Mario Mechanics, Duct Tape, Warrior Bots, just the acceptance that I saw at the tournament for this kid that had, you know, never done this before was incredible. And that to me was the power of gracious professionalism, because none of them were worried about how his robot might affect the outcome of their day and their season. They're all about what a powerful thing it is that this 10-year-old is at the event. So if you go to the next slide, and there he is with his uncle, who did this 15 years ago, or 12 years ago, I think was his last match. And so to me, that's what this is all about. So kind of two lessons here was, again, I underestimated the power of gracious professionalism. I've been doing this for a long time. But the other thing that this taught me too is the power of getting kids to show up at it and watch them, and how quickly they get attached, right? So that's my other recommendation to people that want to grow the program. Encourage people to come watch an event, and they get hooked. And that's what happened with my 10-year-old. So thank you very much for letting me tell you the story, and I thank all the teams. And I hope I get to see a lot of GP behavior today, and I'm gonna have a lot of fun. All right, so now I'm going to turn it over to our Master of Ceremonies, and I need to hear a Barry, 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 Barry,
Good morning.
Barely.
First Tech Challenge Florida Championship. How are we doing this morning? What an exciting season this has been. Everyone's here from all over the state, 8 different leagues. All of you are already won an award this year, have done something amazing to make it to this place. So that means you all are all already winners. But today we're going to find out who represents Florida moving on to Houston. So first of all, everybody give a round of applause to yourselves for making it to the Florida Championship of First Tech Challenge. Congratulations. If you are a senior in high school, please stand up. Let's see our seniors in high school. Everyone give a round of applause and congratulate your seniors on their future graduation coming up in just a couple of months. Seniors, congratulations. I have something I need every single one of you all to do. Pull your cell phones out of your pocket and send me an email. FloridaFirstAlumni@gmail.com. Again, that's FloridaFirstAlumni@gmail.com. You don't have to even give me your name. You just have to be the spam blocker, which means something needs to go in the subject line, something needs to go in the body like a coherent sentence, and hit the send button. It's set to vacation mode, and it's going to give you an auto response with a link to the Florida First Alumni Discord group and the Florida First Alumni LinkedIn group. And from there, we'll get you connected for whatever university that you're headed to next, wherever it is you go. There are First Alumni friends there waiting for you that want to keep you connected, and we want to know your success stories going forward so that way we can all take credit for you. And by the way, I also am a First Alumni. I was on a first team back in high school, as was many, many more of the volunteers. If you're a First Alumni here today, stand up, jump up and down, wave your arms. Let's see who will it. Give a round of applause for all of our First Alumni that are here. We have all gone through this program. I think I can speak for all of them to say I was inspired by First. I was so inspired that we have all come back so we can share that experience with you and help make this event happen. So thank you, all the volunteers that are First Alumni and all the other volunteers. Haven't gotten you yet. So students, here's what we need. We want to grow. Every single student across the state of Florida should have this experience. Do you all agree? The only way to make that happen is if we grow. That means we need more events. We need more mentors. We need more volunteers. If every single person, every single student in this room dedicated today that someday in the future I'm going to come back, I'm either going to volunteer or I'm going to coach, that's what it's going to take. So everyone, make that commitment. Stay involved. Come back. We want to see all of our First Alumni, and if we do that just in this room, we can double every few years. So I'm glad everyone agree. Everyone good? We want to grow. Every single student across the state of Florida should have the same experience that you have. Okay, and you're going to go on and you're going to do amazing things. You're going to go on to college, you study amazing things. Some point in the future, someone's going to come back and say, I am who I am today because of this program. I can say that. Today, I work on the Artemis program. I work for Lockheed Martin on the Orion spacecraft. And I would not have had that opportunity if it weren't for First. I was mentoring in high school. I was a student in high school, then I went in college. I was mentoring side-by-side other engineers. Where's Mike Nicolai? Mike Nicolai, you around? There's Mike Nicolai. He was a Lockheed Martin engineer on a team called Exploding Bacon. When in college, I was mentoring with his team. Other engineers were on that team. They helped me get an internship. I'm still on the program today. If it weren't for Mike Nicolai and the other Lockheed Martin people mentoring at that time, I would not have become an intern at Lockheed Martin. I wouldn't be there today. I would not be working at the Kennedy Space Center. And that is what First does for students even beyond high school. Stay involved. So, and with that in mind, you might go on to do something amazing, absolutely amazing, maybe amazing enough to name a field after you. So, we have 2 fields here. Everyone's aware that we have Lawrence Field, Lawrence Division, Scott Division, Lawrence Field, Scott Field. Let's talk a little bit about these people. First names the fields and divisions after explorers, engineers, scientists, pioneers. If you go on to the World Championship, you'll see many names on many fields. I'm the MC of Franklin Field, Franklin Division, after Benjamin Franklin. at the World Championship. So let's talk about our two fields that we have here. They're both from Florida. These are two astronauts. And being an astronaut, flying in space, is literally the highest experience an engineer can achieve. Wendy Lawrence Field. She flew on the space shuttle 4 times. She was a naval aviator, a helicopter pilot, and she went and got education at Massachusetts Institute of Technology in oceanic engineering, I believe. I was just reading the bio just to remind myself a minute ago. She got a bachelor's and a master's in ocean engineering. Winston Scott, born in Miami. Oh, she was born, by the way, in Jacksonville, from Florida, of course. Jacksonville people? All right. Winston Scott, born in Miami. South Florida people? Went on to Florida State University. Air Coast people? Currently resides and works at the Kennedy Space Center Visitor Complex on the Space Coast. Space Coast people? And I'd love to tell you a little bit more about him, but I don't have to. Mr. Winston Scott, will you come on up and tell us a little bit about yourself? Captain Winston Scott. Thank you so much for being here.
Well, thank you for having me here. Great being here this morning.
I'll let you go. Have at it.
Well, I tell you what, I arrived here at the complex a little over an hour ago. I've just been out wandering around, and I got a chance to meet some of you and to see your robots and talk with your team, and got a chance to meet some of the mentors and the coaches and the referees and so on. It's just a wonderful thing to be here and see what you all are doing. I always lament at the complexity of your robots here and the sophistication, and reflect back to when I was your age. We didn't have anything like this. I go all the way back to what we call the erector sets. You know, in fact, erector sets with motors were just coming out when I was a student, so we didn't do anything this sophisticated. Yeah, as you heard Barry say, yeah, I'm originally from Miami, Florida, born and raised in Florida State University, so the Tallahassee connection. And then, as a naval aviator, I started my training in Pensacola, yes, and then moved all over the place. And then I actually had a tour of duty in Jacksonville, so I was a production test pilot at the Naval Aviation Depot in Jacksonville and at Cecil Field. Cecil Field used to be a Navy master jet base. It's a civilian base now. And then, of course, Kennedy Space Center. I currently live in Melbourne, so yeah, I have ties, so to speak, all over the state of Florida. So I'm very proud of that Florida heritage and very proud of each and every one of the teams that are here representing the state of Florida. Space flights. I flew 2 space shuttle missions, 9 days on Endeavour in the 90s, and then 16 days on Columbia. Getting some feedback here someplace. And 16 days in Columbia. And as you know, robotics plays an important role to what we do in the space program. First and foremost, on the shuttle, we had the remote manipulator system, and we call it the robotic arm. The arm could be flown manually, meaning a person controlling it, much like you control your robots here, or it could be programmed. It was an incredibly articulate thing that could be programmed to do what you want it to do. But one of the coolest things that I got to do was on my second space flight. I can't remember if it was the first or second. I've done 3 spacewalks over my 2 missions. We took a robotic camera with us. It was called AirCam, Autonomous EVA Robotic Camera. And if you see photographs of it, it looks like a big soccer ball, but it's really a robot. And it was a prototype that we took into space with us. And on my spacewalk, I actually retrieved this robot from the airlock, powered it up, and ran it through a series of self-tests. And then I launched it, and our pilot, Steve Lindsay, flew it around in a test profile for about 45 minutes. The robot's eyes were stereoscopic television cameras, and anything that the robot saw could be beamed back into the shuttle, back into mission control, space station, or whatever. The idea is that you could use the robot to go outside and inspect for damage to your vehicle or your station. And then if you detect damage, you can send people out to repair it. At the end of the 45-minute test flight, Steve Lindsay flew it back to me. I caught it, powered it down, and put it back into the airlock. Had we continued development of that robot, it would have had, again, a human-controlled mode, remote control, or it could be programmable. You could send it out, fly all around, inspect your space station, and then it would return to its base, and so on. So again, another example of robotics that we use on orbit. I could go on and on and on and on about the things that we do in space and how we use robotics, but I'll stop right now because you have more important things to do than listen to me. You have some robots that are going to compete a little bit. So, Barry, where are we?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
How about just a couple of questions before we let you go?
Sure, absolutely.
Very good. Okay, first of all, where do you work now, and how can they see you in the future?
Well, this is the perfect post-retirement gig for me. I work at Kennedy Space Center Visitor Complex. And for those of you who have been, for those of you who have not been, the Space Center Visitor Complex is open 363 days per year. And every day there's an astronaut, at least one astronaut on site giving presentations and so on. I schedule all of those presentations. I was doing them for a while, but now I coordinate all the visits, all the programming. So if you come to Visitor Complex, you can see me, and you can also see whoever the astronaut of the day is. KSC Visitor Complex.
That's convenient. So if you don't have one, you basically have to go do it yourself. So the fact that we have a field named after you is no accident. Before I worked at Lockheed Martin, I was an educator at the Kennedy Space Center Visitor Complex, and I remember in college watching you speak many times and how inspiring you were. And I remember like the most common questions ever asked of any astronauts. I'm not going to ask those. If you guys want, go to the Visitor Complex. There's a couple of questions that are asked every single time.
Absolutely.
I'm not asking any of those. So let's ask some more challenging questions for you. You already talked about some technical aspects. Let's talk about, let's switch a little bit between technical and non-technical.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
So, non-technical, this actually is one. Every single kid growing up says, I want to be an astronaut. When you were a kid, did you know you were going to be an astronaut? I wanted to be an astronaut. You must have gone to college and studied like engineering, right?
Well, when I was a kid, I mean, way back in elementary school, the first Mercury astronauts had not flown yet. I can remember in third grade, my first public library card, I checked out a book called Project Mercury. It was about the upcoming Mercury program. I can remember also in elementary school when the first Mercury astronauts flew. So the answer is, I was always a kid that was interested in aviation and space flying and airplanes, but I didn't think I could do it. It wasn't a reality to me, and there were no examples or role models because there were no astronauts at all. I was a very, very good musician in high school. I went to school at FSU to study music. I actually enrolled in a music program at the FSU College of Music and obtained my degree in music. So I was talking to the young musicians back here this morning and letting them know how important music is to us and how people who do technical engineering, math, STEM type stuff are quite often musicians. That's important in a number of ways because math and music and all kind of tie in together, but also it helps make you a well-rounded person. So for those of you who are involved in STEM, I advise you to be well-rounded, get involved in something else as well. It doesn't have to be music, but something else. And for those of you who are involved in music, you can also get involved in STEM. So I actually have an academic university degree in music. I also have an academic university degree in engineering. Do both. So be well-rounded. Don't let anybody tell you you have to do one thing.
Modern day Renaissance man. That is amazing. Very well-rounded. That's amazing. Yes. So the career path to an astronaut, I've heard you say many times there's no actual career path. You do this step, this step, this step, therefore you become astronaut. For students that are considering maybe that is a possibility for me after hearing you speak, what advice would you have to aspiring scientists, engineers in the future?
The advice I have is to do what you're doing now, continue to get that good education. That regardless of what pathway you take, education is the key. So high school, obviously, college next, master's degree, some people may be PhDs. So education and then experience is what counts. 1,000 years of going to school doesn't count. 1,000 years of experience with no education doesn't count. You need both. So education is the key and then experience. Experience for some people can come through the military. You heard Wendy Lawrence, Lawrence Field. Wendy was a naval aviator. I'm a naval aviator. Wendy and I were in the same class. We were selected the same time. Yeah. So the pilots all still come from the military, either the Navy or the Air Force. But you do not have to go to the military to be an astronaut. I'm going to make that clear. But education is the key and experience is the key.
Wonderful. And please extend the invitation to Captain Lawrence We'd love to hear from her in the future as
I
well.
will do that. Yeah, I will do that.
Let her know how awesome this is. Okay, let's talk a little bit about a person who is in a astronaut flight suit that he purchased from a gift shop, standing next to a person who has flown in space. Can you talk a little bit about imposter syndrome?
Imposter syndrome? I'm not sure what that is.
Tell me a little bit about a time that you've doubted yourself or thought that there's no way I'm going to achieve this or there's no way I'm qualified for this and how you overcame it.
I don't think I ever had that. I don't think I've ever suffered from imposter syndrome. I think and it's difficult to answer that because it's one of those things that there's no tangible answer to. I was always a person that was very confident in myself, and even going through flight training, as difficult as it was in the Navy, I always thought that I was going to make it. Now, that doesn't mean that there weren't obstacles to overcome, because there were. When you read my bio online, you'll think that everything was just perfect. This guy just did all these amazing things, but you never read about the difficulties that people have to overcome. So I will say to all the young people in the audience that everybody has difficulties. That's the way life is. Okay, life is, everybody does. I don't care how tall, short, old, black, brown, purple, green, rich, poor, where you're from, you will have obstacles. That's the nature of life. But if you don't give up, if you work hard, you overcome those obstacles, you seek help when necessary, and never, never, never give up, you will be successful. That's the thing that I have to say to you.
Everybody, one round of applause for Captain Winston Scott.
Let me say one last thing real quick. I arrived here about 7:30, and I kind of wandered around and got to meet some of you. I'm unable to stay after these opening ceremonies because we're driving back right now. My wife is with me, and we haven't even got Kennedy Space Center later today, so I will not be able to stay around after these opening ceremonies. So let me say to those of you that I've already met, it's very, very wonderful meeting you. For those that I did not have a chance to meet, I'm sorry I missed you this time. Good luck to you all. Please continue to do what you're doing. First of all, have fun. That's first and foremost, and then continue to work hard, to study hard, to do real well. And we'll see some of you at Johnson Space Center, the Kennedy Space Center in a few years. Some of you will be going to the International Space Station. Thanks again.
Thank you. Go tell everyone about us. Tell them how awesome FIRST is, all right? You're always invited back. Okay, so who wants to follow an astronaut? Let's introduce some of the other voices and people that you're going to be meeting today. First of all, give a round of applause for all of the volunteers and everybody that has made this season happen. The first group of people we want to introduce you to, the people that are going to be giving out the hardware. Come on down, judges. Where are our judges? Do we have any here? They're all off judging. Come on down, judges. Judges. The judges have a difficult job of figuring out which teams will be receiving the hardware today. They're going to be deliberating, and we look forward to seeing the outcomes and our high five line at the end of the day. Thank you, judges. You the head judge today, Dan? Who's the head judge? Who's the advisor today? Okay, our judge advisor is off scoring. Thank you, guys. Round of applause to the people giving you your hardware. All right, thank you, judges. The next group of people we would like to introduce are our field technical advisors, FTAs, and CSAs. Come on down, everybody in the red polos. Come on down. They, of course, have the difficult job of knowing the in and outs of the robot and the control system and making sure that your robots are running properly on the field. If you are one of the drive team and your robot starts acting up and you need help, does everybody know what to do? Do it. FTA, wave your arms in the air, flail around a little bit and scream for the FTA, and one of these fine people will come and assist you. You FTAs, our head FTAs today are Mike and Jim. All right, next up are referees, the people in stripes. Come on down, referees. Referees have the hard job of making sure that the robots are following the rules as described in the game manual. If you guys have a question about a call from a previous match, go stand in the question box, and one of the referees will come and assist you. There you go. I've gotten a red card already. Don't step over the thing, the center stage. Where raise your hand, head referees. Head referees, there we go. We got Bob, we got Sid. Bob and Sid are your head referees today. Thank you once again, referees. And last but not least, we want to thank all the mentors, all the coaches, all the teachers. If you are a mentor, coach, teacher, stand up and let's thank you. Thank you, coaches and mentors. Teachers, parents, all the people, you are the backbone of FIRST. These kids have these experiences because you have invested the time, and we cannot thank you enough. Okay, before we begin matches, if everyone would, please rise. We have some talented musicians that will be doing the national anthem for us. Please step up. We have Cameron Poindexter on the flute. He's from Team 9175, the Warrior Bots. He's the programmer of the team. We have Alexander Doyle from Team 23675. He's a Dean's List semifinalist. And we have Ali Cadenhead. Oh, he's playing the sax. Ali Cadenhead from 16626, the Radical Raiders, a former Dean's List finalist, playing the violin. Take it away, robotic musicians. Check 1, 2. That was awesome. Thank you once again. Alexander, and Cameron, fantastic work, all three of you. All right, we've reached nearly the end of this opening ceremony. The schedule for today, we're going to have our qualification matches. We're going to take a break for lunch. We'll come back, do some more qualification matches. After that, we'll have an alliance selection, move in to the elimination playoffs, and then after that, we'll have the award ceremony. A couple of voices that you're going to be hearing today. Andrew Rudy Rudolph. He'll be over there on the Scott division as a game announcer.
I had to unmute myself.
And we have Paul Bresnan. Paul Bresnan is another MC for the day on the Scott division. And then I'll be MC game announcer over on the Lawrence division. So, congratulations for making it here today. This is a show that premieres you. It's time for you to take center stage. Good luck. Let's get going.
Okay.
All right. All right, Scott Division. All right, Scott Division. So-
Yeah, I'm working on it right now. Yeah.
Good morning, Scott Division.
Check.
Welcome to Robotics, the greatest show on earth. And we are getting ready for our first match of the day. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 23979. Associated with Tampa Bay Technology Alliance, it's the Bot Tanks. And next to them, Team 18172, sponsored by General Dynamics Mission Systems, the Uplift Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, Team 342, associated with the Boys and Girls Club of Northeast Florida, it's the Tech Talons. And their alliance partner, Team 10650 from Lakeland High Prep in Orlando, it's the Hazmat Robotics Biohazardous.
Left.
All right, for the first match, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 1 in the Scott Division. Uplift Robotics successfully detecting and moving that purple piece. Sorry, their game piece and dropping the purple piece off. On the blue side of the field, 2432 Talon Techs able to drop the purple piece but not move their indicator. But they do successfully score that pixel.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go in the driver control period. All 4 robots under control. Teams quickly scurrying over and grabbing those pixels. 2 falling just short for Uplift Robotics for the Red Alliance, but on the blue side, a little bit of remove and reorganizing there by Hazmat. Remember, teams, if you get 3 of the same color, they'll get the mosaic, or 1 of each color, they'll get a mosaic. As you see Uplift there, dropping it home and getting that purple mosaic scored in the corner for the bonus points. Real-time scoring showing the Blue Alliance with a slight advantage, but Red working to come back as Uplift, de-scoring, unfortunately. They would have had a mosaic, but they drop it, and it falls out. Quickly to reset, pick up another one of those pixels, and drop it home. Getting that full mosaic going. Red Alliance with a 10-point advantage. 1 minute just passed on the clock. Plenty of time left here in center stage to continue scoring. Uplift, once again, 2 of those white pieces. Have to get those in between the mosaics to count. Hazmat, once again, over 2 purple pieces in tow, looking to complete that mosaic. Dropping 1, not where they necessarily wanted, but we've seen it already before. They can reorganize. That sound means we have 30 seconds left. Drones able to be launched. Robots allowed to be hanged. So far, no launches. There we go. Out of the zone and short for the Blue Alliance. So that means none of those points. Looks like Red Alliance is high-centered on something. I can't tell, but Uplift's back wheels are off the ground. We'll see what that affects. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. last second hang. I had a move.
All right, let's get ready for match number 2 on the Scott Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 6322, sponsored by Motorola Solutions Foundation, the Wired Cats Origins. And their alliance partner, 15065, sponsored by Collins Aerospace, it's a Bite Irrational. And on the Blue Alliance, Team 18385, sponsored by the Shiva Robotics Academy, it's of course the Shiva Animatrons. And their alliance partner, sponsored by Amrak Fab Lab, it's Team 2845, Team Duct Tape.
Right position.
Three, two, one, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 2. Autonomous period. Looks like Team Duct Tape with a perfect detect and place. And they score correctly. If you want to see pretty much what you want to do in autonomous, Duct Tape just showed you what you wanted to do. Very nice and clean and quick. 5 seconds left in this autonomous period. Looks like that's all the motion we're going to get. Drivers, pick up your controls. 3, 2, 1, go, go, go. All right, we are in driver controlled period. Looks like we've got all 4 robots moving. 18385. Shiva scoring for the Blue Alliance. And on the red side, some grinding noises coming out of a Bite Irrational. Looks like they've figured out whatever's making that noise, and the arm goes up. Trying to drop that preload, and they do. Nicely done. Team Duct Tape had 2 gold pieces. They push it into the low goal. That'll count for points should they last to the end of the match. 1 point each there in the floor goal. Robots going back to their human load stations to acquire those pixels. Just about 1 minute left to play. A Bite Irrational once again up in position, scoring 1. Trying to score the second, and oh, it falls just short. Team Duct Tape, meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance with 40 seconds on the clock. Scoring 1, dropping the other one just short as we approach endgame. Endgame, endgame, endgame. We have 30 seconds left on the clock. Teams, looks like a zone 1 blue fire for that drone. A little short for the Red Alliance. 12 seconds coming up on the clock. No other successful drone shots. We've got hangs. Oh, another short. Zone 1 again. Both Blue Alliance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drivers down. Drivers down.
We now have the scores from match number 1 on the Scott Field. Match number 3 on the Scott division. On the Red Alliance, Team 14384 from Bola School in San Jose, a team that's most inventive, it's patent pending. And their alliance partner, 2425 from Hillsborough High, it's Team Hydra. On the Blue Alliance, Team 506, sponsored by the RTX, it's Pandera. And their alliance partner, 21528, sponsored by Trinity Prep School, it is Techno Saints Pinko. Three, two, one, go.
Get off the field. If he says 3, 2, 1, go, you should get off the field. All right, ready to randomize. Kyle, can you pick up that?
Three, two, one, go.
All right, there we go. Qualification match 3 underway. Very quick and speedy autonomous there by 506, but they went left when they needed to go right, so they won't get the extra bonus points for the successful detect. Meanwhile, 14384 patent pending. They did successfully detect that right position, but they dropped just short with that gold game piece, the preload. All right, there we go. Driver controlled period. Looks like all 4 machines up and running. Pandara with that speedy compact machine zipping across the field and acquiring those game pieces in position. One falling just short, unfortunately, but their alliance partner right behind them, conveniently with another purple game piece. We'll try to see if they can. No, they won't be able to. They'll see if they can get that mosaic. They've got one there. Nicely done for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, meanwhile, 4 pixels scored across both. Not quite aligned right for a mosaic. Little bit of hustle and tussle going on in the human loader zone, trying to acquire those game pieces. And then there's another successful mosaic there for the Blue Alliance as they continue to quickly score. This Blue Alliance, despite the loss in the autonomous period, are starting to pull up and put a lot of points on the board. You see they've gotten above that first bottom line. That'll give them bonus points. 45 seconds on the clock, and the scoring continues. A little short there. Red Alliance trying to come back in position, trying to score, but dropping short once again. As we approach endgame, Blue Alliance showing how fast you can score here in center. Oh, no! And it all goes down with 30 seconds to go. Can they quickly rebuild? That's a big game change right there. Drone fire, zone 3 for the Blue Alliance. We've got a hang going up. 10 seconds to go. Blue Alliance losing all those points. Drone shot a little short. No robots hanging on the blue side. 3, 2, 1. Wow, it was going so well for blue, and then it all fell apart. We'll see if that affects the results in just a moment.
We have the scores for the second match coming up on the board. Match number 4 on the Red Alliance. We have team 18258 from TD Taylor Middle School, Jumba. And their alliance partner, team 22690 from Dixie Highlands High in St. Pete, the Quantum Bots. On the Blue Alliance, team 641 from St. Andrew's School. They taste so good, they're Tater Scots. And team 4361 from Boca Raton Community High School, the Turbo Cats.
All right, we are in right position. Wait.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, that sound means we started the match. This one's a lot quieter, Hans. Drivers, looks like we've got successful detects. All 4 machines, I think, we're able to do the full autonomous there with the detect and place. Drivers, pick up your controls. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are in driver controlled period. Robots acquiring those game pieces and making their way across the field. So far, only 1 score. I believe that might have been an autonomous period, so no scores yet here in Teleop. Blue Alliance 641, that's Tater Scots. All right, robots continuing to score. We've got 1 minute on the clock. 4-3-6-1. Turbo Cats with those 2 purple game pieces looking to score. They drop 1 and 2. Looks like they've got a mosaic from a previous score. Meanwhile, Red Alliance, not a lot of action. This team icon really causing a lot of trouble being right in the front. 40 seconds on the clock. And Doomba able to put the points up for the Red Alliance as we approach endgame. All right, endgame, endgame, endgame. We've got 30 seconds left on the clock. Teams now firing. Oh, a little short for Tater Scots. Doomba with the arm up, and zone 2, nicely done. 15 seconds to go. No robots hanging, but all that can change very quick as we see both blue robots in position, hooking up and going for the sky in 4th. 3, 2, 1. And, all right, drivers, drop your controls. It's
We have the scores for the last match. Match number 5 on the Red Alliance. Alliance 38-84. Greased Lightning. And their alliance partner, Team 13-0-93 from Charlotte High School, the Golden Fish. On the Blue Alliance, Team 19916 from Samuel Wolfens High in Jacksonville, the Wolfpack. And their alliance partner, Team 16484, sponsored by Rev Robotics, the Robo Canes. All right, looks like the teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 5 underway. Looks like we've got successful detects for 2 of the machines and a placement. Red Alliance, 13, the Golden Fish and Grease Lightning able to come across and park. Only one of those pieces scored with a successful detect. All right, here we go. Driver controlled period underway. Blue Alliance with a slight advantage, but not insurmountable with the amount of points able to score here at the Florida Championship. Autonomous is important, but it can all go wrong, as we saw a couple matches ago. Golden Fish first to score, dropping 2 purple pieces. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, double. Red Alliance right there, they got a double and almost a mosaic, but not quite lined up perfectly. They got to be in that triangle shape. Golden Fish doing some very good controlled driving there to position that white pixel to get the purple game piece. Now they're going to come across and rearrange. Very nice driving there for the team from Punta Gorda. 1 minute left to play. Looks like 19916 isn't moving. I don't know if that's on purpose. Okay, they're good. They're just sitting and waiting for something to happen. Meanwhile, Golden Fish continuing to score. Oh, looks like they knocked over that beautifully placed mosaic. This backboard, very easy to drop. Meanwhile, the game feeding is going on. That's what was going on. Unique strategy there. Robo-Canes had been feeding the Wolfpack to score. A precarious stack to get it over the line. Looks like Red Alliance lost that mosaic. All 3 at once, all zone 2. Simultaneous firing with 12 seconds left to go. We've got 2 robots hanging high. All 4 machines looks like they're trying to get in position in 3, 2, 1. That's great.
Here are the scores for the previous match. Match number 6. On the Red Alliance, we have team 15297. A homeschool team from Tallahassee, it's Legacy. And their alliance partner, team 7719 from Layton Christian School, it's Team Rise. On the Blue Alliance, team 16391, sponsored by the American Learning Systems, it's the Rising Ninjas. And their alliance partner, 24008 from the Pine School. They're transforming us because they're Optimus Pine. Three, two, one, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 6. Underway. Looks like it's on the edge. We'll see what the referees have to say there for the Red Alliance. I can't tell. There's a game piece in the way. It doesn't matter what I see. But 15297 Legacy looks like they were able to pretty closely do. We'll see again what the scores say.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go in autonomous period. Driver controlled period. All 4 robots coming to life. You see 54 points there for the Red Alliance. Nicely done in autonomous period. No points for Blue. As we saw, robots not quite doing what they expected, but quick to come back. Blue Alliance first to put points on the board in the driver controlled period, but right behind them, Blue Alliance, Legacy scoring those 2 purple pixels. Blue Alliance, though, both of those quick machines kind of getting in each other's way. They're working on that traffic. 24008, Optimus Pine with the arms out, 2 purple pixels in tow, and they score 1 to get the mosaic, but right behind them, Red Alliance able to get that mosaic on the purple as well. Just under 1 minute left to play here in this match. Red Alliance looking to get another mosaic, and they do. Nicely done. And right behind them, Rise dropping those white pixels. 45 on the clock. Continuing to run back and forth and score as much as they can. Endgame is approaching. That sound means we've got 30 seconds left to play, and we are in endgame. Red drone a little short off the glass. Zone 2. Zone 1 or 2? Zone 1. Nicely done for the Red Alliance. Both robots hooked up and starting to hang. Both red machines are dangling free. No blue machines hooked up in 3, 2, 1. Hey, Paul.
Match scores are up for the previous field. I turn down the
Oh, so let me get the other tablet for you. Okay. It's down to 5%. After this
match number 7 on the Red Alliance. We have team 19954 from McKeel Academy, Mario's Mechanics. Their alliance partner, team 16626 from the Northwest Collegiate High School, the Radical Raiders. On the Blue Alliance, team 7477, it's Super 7. And their partners, team 16312, sponsored by Game Over Video Games and More, it's the Sandman. Okay, refs are ready, field is ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Looks like 3 out of 4. I can't quite tell, but it looks like all 4 machines were able to drop that purple game piece. Oh no, it's a runaway game piece. I don't know what to do with it. Where's a field reset person? Okay, I don't know if we're supposed to put it back. I don't know what the rules are. This one. The one with his arm over the outside. Okay, thank you. All right. After that autonomous period, big score there for the Blue Alliance. I think there might be some penalties that are contributing to that. Robot, we'll see at the end. Meanwhile, Robot's starting to score here in driver control period. Blue Alliance looks like they're already in position to get a mosaic with those gold pieces, and they do. Nicely done there by Super 7. Their alliance partner, Mario Mechanics, coming across with the purple. Oh, I mean, it didn't fly out and hit me, so I'm okay with it. A little bit of a misfire there, but that's all good. Game continues on. As scoring on both sides of the field. Mario's Mechanics once again completing that mosaic for the Red Alliance, crawling back under 1 minute left to play. A lot of points being scored here in this qualification match. Mario Mechanics, one falling in, one falling out. That's all right though. We got 2 green pixels in position, and score looks like we've made it to the line on the bottom for the bonus. That sound means we've got 30 seconds. We are at the line as well on the red side. Drones up. We've got 1 in zone 1. And another fire, zone 1 as well from Super 7. Both blue machines looking to hang. 10 seconds to go. A couple last second scores by the Red Alliance. A lot of points on both of these backdrops. 3, 2, 1. Lots of points scored there. We'll see the final score in just a little bit.
We have match scores from the previous match. Match number 8. On the Red Alliance team back for the second time today, it's team 2845, Duct Tape. And their alliance partners, 18172, Uplift Robotics. On the Blue Alliance from Hillsborough High is team 2425, Hydra. And their alliance partner on the blue is actually Uplift Robotics. I go back over and miss the Red Alliance, team 6322, Wired Cats Origin.
Jerry's like, it locked, I can't get it open.
So the two monsters lost their first match with Marios and Golden Pin.
Really? Wow. The field is ready, the refs are ready, the teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 8 underway. Looks like only movement out of one machine on the field, and that's this red robot. Team Duct Tape, as we saw them do in their first qualification match, a near perfect autonomous, pretty much scoring as much as you can. I guess we're just going to hang out with James Brown for a couple seconds. All right, here we go. Driver controlled period. All 4 machines seem to be under control. Uplift scoring for the Blue Alliance, trying to climb back from that big autonomous deficit of 50 points. 24-25, scoring 1, but just dropping short for the second. Meanwhile, red side of the field, Team Duct Tape. Looks like they dropped one of those golden game pieces a little short. But their alliance partner bringing the purple in. 63-22, Wired Cats Origin. All 3 colors on the backdrop for the Blue Alliance. All the options to get those bonus mosaics. Lots of time left here to play. Uplift trying to get those game pieces to settle. Didn't quite fall the way they wanted with that green game piece, so they won't get that mosaic just yet. Duct Tape playing a little defense, slowing down Hydra as they're in position to score. 50 seconds on the clock. Oh no! Hydra with a big bump, removing every single pixel scored for the Blue Alliance. Resetting their score. Remember, they had almost no autonomous score. That's going to be a big deficit in this last 30 seconds. All right, 30 seconds. High shot. Zone 2. Nicely done for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance falling a little short. Looks like 24-25. Oh, Red Alliance can't interfere there with the hang. 10 seconds to go. Robots not quite up in the air. Looks like they might be touching in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like all the machines are up in the air that wanted to be.
The scores are up for match number
7.
Match number 9 of the Red Alliance. We have Team 22, 690. The Quantum Bots. And their alliance partners, Team 10650, Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. And across the field, with their cute panda on top, Team 506 Pandara. And their alliance partner, the team that looks like something out of the circus because it's a circle, it's Team 18258, the Doomba. So looks like the field is ready. The referees are ready. The teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 9 underway. All 4 machines moving. Looks like both red robots able to successfully detect, but it looks like not a successful placement for 10650. We were looking for a right position, but they dropped near the middle. Wasn't on the line anyways. Doomba, looks like they came out, but that's all they've done. Oh, a little bit of hit. Pandara, really good programming there, trying to score multiple game pieces. So Red Alliance actually showing a slight advantage there. Pretty close in the score, though. Oh, looks like Pandara flipped, trying to go under the stage door on their back. The scoring powerhouse from Palm Harbor. We'll see if Doomba, with that big spinning mohawk, can help flip him. Oh, we'll see what happens. Looks like they're done. Doesn't mean the match is over, though. Remember, Doomba did win their league championship, so they're no slouch. As they start to score, they've got 3 pixels versus 1, but right behind them, Hazmat dropping home. Mirror images right now nearly of the scoring. Plenty of time left here to play. 1 minute coming up on the clock. Pandara's trying to wiggle, use their drone launcher, see if it can do anything. It can dance, but it won't self-right. 50 seconds on the clock. Hazmat, Biohazard, looking for a mosaic with that green pixel, and they get it. Nicely done. Although a game pixel fell in their chassis, that means they can only really carry 1 right now. Doomba in position. As we hit the 30-second clock, Doomba with that purple pixel in position. Flipping it over, and oh no, they de-score and don't score that extra. Not what they wanted to have happen. 15 seconds on the clock. Real-time scoring showing a tie score. So it'll come down to the end game. Drone shots, zone 1. So it's going to come down to the hangs. Can Red Alliance get one more? We've got 2 machines up for Red as time expires. Valiant effort there by Doomba. We'll see the scores in a minute.
We have match scores for number 8 coming up on the boards. Match number 10 on the Red Alliance, team 16484, the RoboCanes. And their alliance partner, team 18385, Shiva Atomics Trons. Blue Alliance, the Inventive team, team 14384, patent pending. And swooping down from the sky, it's team 24332, the Talon Techs. Field is ready, referees are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we had a center randomization. That means looks like we've got successful placement of that purple pixel for all 4 machines. Looks like probably only one actually able to move their icon, their prop. I can't tell on the red side, but that's not for me. Looks like they have a slight advantage. So there you go, only 1 point different in that autonomous period. So super, super close autonomous for these 2 alliances. That means we are back scoring in driver-controlled period. So far, no one scoring. Here we go. Shiva. First to strike for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance also has 2 pixels scored. But, oh, nearly getting that mosaic. 16484 RoboCanes. Not quite the way they wanted to have the Plinko chips plink. Really close match, though. Still just 1 point separating. But with that score, we got a mosaic. And Blue Alliance starts to have a little bit of a lead. Oh, no. It's 18385 Shiva. I don't know if they're waiting or what, but they're not moving at the moment. FTAs. Shiva needs your help. Blue Alliance continuing the score, looking for a second mosaic, and they do. 2 multicolor mosaics for the Blue Alliance. Starting to eke out a little bit of a lead. 40 seconds on the clock as we approach endgame. Scoring goes on. That sound means we are in endgame. Blue Alliance continuing to score. Oh, that sounded like I heard a rubber band fire, but I didn't see a drone fly. with that unique spring mechanism going up is 2-4-3-4-2. 10 seconds on the clock. Hanging high, nicely done. Looking for last second hands in 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's dangling. Nicely done for the Red Alliance.
We have the scores coming up for the last match. The Red Alliance takes it. Match 11 on the Red Alliance. 13093, the Golden Fish. And their alliance partners, Team 4361, the Turbo Cats. On the Blue Alliance, Team 16391, the Rising Ninjas. And their alliance partner, Team 15065, A Bite Irrational. The field is ready, the ref is ready, the teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, match number 11 underway. 3 out of 4 machines moving. Looks like we had one successful detect. Oh, same alliance, so it's okay. Get the score, though. Nice, doubled up. Beautifully done there for the Red Alliance. Looks like we got one successful detect and placement there of that preload. That means all right, that means Red Alliance does have a real comfortable advantage, but so far Golden Fish not coming out of driver control or coming back into driver control. There they go. Quick maneuvers there by the operators to rectify that situation. Oh no. Looks like, all right, a little bit of bouncing around and able to save that pixel that was stuck inside the Rising Ninjas machine. Really well prepared drivers here. Got a mosaic there scored by the Golden Fish after that double autonomous period score. That's the first time we've seen that here at the Florida Championship. Over here in the Scott division, just about 1 minute left to play in this match. Golden Fish dropping 2 white pixels down. Drivers making sure they keep that mosaic. They don't want any question. Every point counts. On the blue side, meanwhile, Fight Irrational looking to complete their mosaic with 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, it bounces out. Very close, unfortunate. Not what they wanted to have happen. As scoring continues on, Turbo Cats, 2 purple pixels in tow. Can they score it and get that mosaic? As we get to endgame, 30 seconds left to play. Oh, not quite able to make it happen. Golden Fish, though, right behind him, putting a couple more up. Red Alliance looks like we have one in zone 1, a Blue Alliance in zone 2 for the drone shots. 15 seconds to go. Arms up high, 2 red drones in zone 1 versus the 1 blue drone in zone 2. 5 seconds to go in 4, 3, 2, 1. All 4 machines. Oh, I can't tell, but looks like all 4 might be in the air. We'll see the scores in a little bit.
Match 10 coming up on the scoreboard. Match number 12 on the Red Alliance. From Niceville, Florida, it's Team 16626, the Radical Raiders. And from Ospey, Florida, their alliance partners, 23979, the Bot Tanks. On the Blue Alliance, we have team from Winter Park, Team 21528, Techno Saints Pinko. And from Lakeland, Florida, 7719, Team Rise.
Center, cool. We like that.
The field is ready. The refs are ready. Hold.
Got to re-randomize. Right position.
The field is ready. The refs are ready. The teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Driver controlled period. Sorry, autonomous period. Qualification match number 12. Looks like we had both blue machines. I can't quite tell if that little Among Us is on the line or not. 2379 Bot Tanks coming across. Don't think they'll get a penalty for that. I know there's some intrusion rules, but both blue machines nearly perfect. We'll see the scores. All right, here we go. Driver controlled period underway. 21-5-28, the Techno Saints. That speedy little machine, one at a time, but scores quickly. Oh, dropping a little short. Meanwhile, red side of the field, 2 scores there for the Radical Raiders. A little bit of traffic jam going on in the corner of the field. Teams using the stage door to come across and get to their respective scoring positions. Blue Alliance, again, like I said, sneaky fast scoring there. Full mosaic there. Working on the second one. That's Red Alliance. Oh, a hard slam into the backdrop. De-scoring all that Red Alliance work. Just under 1 minute left to play. Plenty of time, though, to come back. As the Blue Alliance looking to try to get another mosaic, having a little bit of a struggle. Bot tanks dragging a big wire. Hopefully they cannot get tangled up and lose any of those important game pieces or robot pieces. 35 seconds coming up on the clock. That sound means we are in endgame. Red Alliance still trying to come back after that unfortunate bump on the backdrop. Drone Fire's got a zone 3 for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, both shots a little short. Arms going up for all 4 robots. Can they get hangs? There's plenty of time. We see them hang pretty quickly in 3, 2, 1. Looks like, yes, all 4 might have been up to the referees.
Scores coming up for match number 11. High score of the day at 232 on the Scott Field. Match 13 on the Red Alliance, 19954, Marius Mechanics. And their alliance partner that's making me sleepy, it's team 16312, the Sandman. On the Blue Alliance, team 24008, Optimus Pine. And their alliance partners looking oh so slick. It's team 3888, Greased Lightning. Field is ready, referees are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go, autonomous period. Looks like we've got, robots were lined up, but a little bit of hustle and tussle. Remember, these robots are performing pre-programmed routines. Unfortunately, 24008 was about to drop it home and got bumped by their alliance partner. Red Alliance, though, able to get both. Looks like a nearly perfect autonomous for both alliances, so it'll be very close.
3, 2, 1.
So there you go, just the 4-point difference between the two in that autonomous period, so very nicely done. Now into the driver-controlled period. Robots with the arms out. Optimus Pine, arm out, and able to score that golden. Mario's Mechanics scored, and then their arm dropped and knocked all the pixels out but the one. Thankfully, there's still plenty of time left here to play in center stage to continue to score those points back. Sandman in position, picking up those dropped pieces, trying to reset. Not exactly what they wanted to have happen, but they'll keep working through it. Optimus Pine, arm out, dropping one to make the mosaic. Nice independent control of the pixels there for the team from Hobe Sound. It fell over and is touching that mosaic. I forget what the rule is for that. It's 16312. Sandman scoring one more. Mario's Mechanics dropping it home, being very cautious now. to make sure they don't knock those game pieces out. 40 seconds on the clock. Teams continuing the cycle back and forth and try to score as many pixels as they can as we approach endgame. That sound means we have 30 seconds left to play. Red Alliance with the slight advantage, but endgame can make it all change. Zone 1 scores for the Red Alliance. Blue looks like they weren't able to get any drones over the wall and scored. Arms going up. 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. Very close score. We'll see the final results in just a little bit.
Scores for the last match coming up. Match 14 on the Red Alliance. You can hear them howling from a long way away. It's Team 19916, the Wolf Pack. And their alliance partner, 641 Tater Scots. Blue Alliance 15297. It's Legacy. And their partners, Team 7477, Super 7. The field is ready. The refs are ready. The teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, qualification match number 14. Super 7 with the quick score, detect, and move. Their alliance partner, Legacy, also able to detect. Let's see if they have a little, it hits the edge of the arm, and they make their way across. Beautiful programming there to compensate for that impact. We'll see if that hurt Super 7. Any damage in that collision.
3, 2, 1.
All right, that's a very, very big score for the Blue Alliance in that autonomous period. 80 big points. As you see, the Red Alliance only 18. So a big hill to climb. Looks like Super 7 might be having a little bit of damage. Looks like they're only going to have one end effector after that impact in autonomous. But one's better than none. We'll make it work. Robots continuing the score. Red Alliance 19916, the Wolf Pack. Scoring for the Red Alliance. And their partner, the Tater Scots, dropping those game pieces off and feeding the Wolfpack. Good strategy right now. They've got more points on the backdrop. But as I say that, Super 7 teetering on the edge of a complete mosaic. Little bump, not able to balance that out just yet. Drivers give it a nudge. So close. There they go, get the mosaic. Meanwhile, though, quietly, the feeding strategy is working for the Red Alliances. They are about to complete their second mosaic to the one mosaic for the Blue Alliance. And just like that, we're in endgame. 30 seconds left to play. Look for drones to fly. One up for the Blue Alliance, Zone 2. Red Alliance also getting to Zone 2 and a little bit short. Super 7's hooked up and off the mats. Blue Alliance just outside the edge of the scoring zone. 5 seconds to go. Only one robot moving, and they hook up in 2, 1, off the ground. Nicely done.
Next match coming up, score match 13. Match 15 on the Red Alliance. Team 2845, Team Duct Tape. And their partner, Team 506, Pandara. The carnival wheel is back again. It's Team 182858, Doomba. And attacking from the sky, it's Team 24342, the Talon Techs. Refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 15. Looks like we've got at least 3. I can't see if the 4th robot dropping that purple piece off. And Red Alliance getting both robots into the parking zone. Oh, that's right, Pandara working on that multi-game piece, autonomous, unique here in the Scott division. Okay, here we go. Driver controlled period underway. Scores very close, just 3 points separating these two alliances. 506 Pandara. Unfortunately, last match they ended up on their back pretty quickly. Looks like they've mitigated that situation and starting to score. Doomba was their alliance partner, ironically, in that match. Now they're going head-to-head. It's one of the great things about first root competition. One match, your alliance partners. The next match, your opponents. That's why teams show off their GP. Arm going up there for Talon Techs. Lots of points there on both backstops. Doomba with that unique design. The big mohawk has that purple game piece in tow. Arm going up. 50 seconds on the clock, and they score, working on a mosaic. Pandara able to get it up to that bottom line. Let's see if they can stay there through the match. 45 on the clock, and they continue to score. Very speedy machine. Oh, early fire there by duct tape. That won't count. You have to wait till end game. That sound means 30 seconds left. Drones flying. Both zone 2 for the Blue Alliance. Pandara continuing to score here in endgame. Getting one more mosaic as both blue machines put their arms up and hooking up. Red Alliance, no drones in the scoring zone. 10 seconds to go. It's a very close match. The endgame might be the difference in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That double hang might have got them the win. We'll see the scores in just a moment.
Scores for match 14 now coming up. Match 16 on the Red Alliance from Lakeland High Preparatory School. 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. And their alliance partners, 6322 The Wired Cats. On the Blue Alliance, 13093 Golden Fish. And their alliance partners, team 16484, the Robo Canes. Refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Autonomous mode qualification match number 16. Looks like we've got successful detects for both blue machines. I think, yeah. And Red Alliance not getting the detect, but I both get a score. So that means Blue Alliance will have that advantage going here into the driver controlled period. All right, driver controlled period underway. Looking to score first. Hazmat dropping that purple pixel. Working on a mosaic. Golden Fish, though, able to complete that golden mosaic there from the preloads plus the one they picked up. Golden Fish once again. Now they've got 2 purple pixels in tow as 2 green pixels are in that Wirecats machine. I'm sorry, Hazmat machine. Completing that first mosaic. Blue Alliance, though, about looking to complete. There they go. Second mosaic complete for the Blue Alliance. 1 minute and 10 to go, so lots of time as the Golden Fish trying to build that buffer so they can continue building up to those scoring lines. 55 seconds on the clock. Red Alliance. Hazmat once again getting that second mosaic done. Nicely done. Blue Alliance has all those pieces and they're touching that bottom line as we approach endgame. Lots of points for the Blue Alliance and they continue the score. That sound means we have 30 seconds left to play. Wirecats got hook on the stage door for a second there, but they were able to free themselves, but they lost their drone. Blue Alliance able to get 1 successful zone 2. No other drones able to for the bar or score. 12 seconds to go. We've got 2 machines hooked up and in the sky. Make that 3. No movement there. We're just going to take the in 3, 2, 1.
Match number 15 scores coming up on the board. Blue Alliance takes it. Match 17 on the Red Alliance. We have the Bot Tanks and their alliance partner, the Rising Ninjas. Cut one head off, another one grows back. It's 24-25, it's Hydra. And showing us a little physics, it's Team 22-690, Quantum Bots. The refs are ready. The teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 17, autonomous period. Looks like we've only got 1 machine moving with a successful program. That's the Rising Ninjas coming to us from South Florida. Parked nicely in the corner. That's all we got there for autonomous. 5 seconds left. That means Red Alliance will have a comfortable advantage there going into driver control period. All right, here we go into the driver controlled period. First to score is the Quantum Bots. But right behind them, Rising Ninjas, who we saw score there in autonomous, putting 2 up now. Right now, scoring continuing, going on both sides. Shaky Shaker, 24, 26, 25. Hydra looks like they might have a game piece stuck in that end effector. Hopefully they can break it free and continue to score. Uh-oh, something's going on for both blue machines. Looks like they can't, neither of them able to get game pieces in and out of their end effector. We'll see if Red Alliance can take advantage of that. As you see, already having a mosaic complete and another one Remember, autonomous period went for the Red Alliance as well. The Blue Alliance going to have to work hard here to try to come back. Yeah, it looks like low scoring is all we're going to see from the Blue Alliance, as where the Red Alliance continues to score up high, not successful in getting that second mosaic with 40 seconds left to play. Rising Ninjas once again off the floor in the end effector, up and score. That sound means we have 30 seconds left to play. No drones fired yet, but the arms are out and lined up. 24-25 Hydra. Oh, a little short. Zone 1, beautiful there for the Red Alliance. Rising Ninjas. 10 seconds to go. All 4 robots going to attempt to hang, it looks like. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can't quite tell if Blue has got off the edge, but we'll see the scores in a moment.
Scores for match 16. The Blue Alliance wins. Who's the in Transformers? Who's the enemy? The bad robot.
Bad robot?
Yeah.
I don't know their name.
Optimus Prime. I guess it's not Transformers, huh?
Wait, for us?
Yeah. In Transformers,
movie, right?
Optimus Prime is the hero, and then there's a bad. And the Decepticons, right? First,
Yeah, there's like multiple, isn't there?
Is Optimus Prime team versus
On the Red Alliance, the Decepticons better watch out because it's Team 24008, Optimus Pine. And just come from the Patent Office in Washington, that's Team 148384, Patent Pending. And the team that's oh so radical, it's Team 16626, Radical Raiders. And always going up, it's Team 18172, Uplift Robotics. Refs are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 18 underway, autonomous period. Looks like all 4 machines successfully detecting, and maybe one not able to line up and drop that purple game piece on the line on the red side. 2 scores on the blue, 1 on the red on the backdrop. Very good autonomous from both sides there. But Blue Alliance will have that advantage. All right, here we go. Driver controlled period underway. Who's going to be first to score? Looks like it's Uplift with the double purples, adding to the double yellows scored in autonomous. All 4 machines over on the far side of the field, picking up those game pieces and scurrying across the score. No mosaics yet, but not far off. Uplift, and they do. Nicely done with the double grab. Patent Pending picking up off the floor, and they score. Nicely done there. Lots of time left to play as the Red Alliance and Blue Alliances keep working. Uplift, once again, they've got the double golds. Let's see if they can make that mosaic happen. A little bit of precision driving Oh, double fall. Neither of them landing in the orientation required for the Mosaic. They're going to just keep moving on. 50 seconds on the clock. Teams continuing to score. Blue Alliance with a comfortable lead right now. But remember, everything can go wrong here in center stage with just a single wrong maneuver like we've seen in other matches. Blue Alliance making their way to that bottom line. Get the bonus points for that. That sound means we've got 30 seconds left. 2 Mosaics on the red side. Whoa! One for the audience. And zone 2 for red, and a little short for the last blue drone in the air. So one long one short for blue. That's you get to the end of the game. All 4 machines hooked up. And will they make it off the ground in time? In 2, 1.
Results, match 17. Match 19. Match 19, currently ranked second. It's team 4361 Turbo Cats. And their alliance partner, currently ranked first, 7477 Super 7. And their alliance across the field, team 3888 Grease Lightning. And 7719 Rise. The refs are ready, the fields are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 19 underway. Super 7, a different order than most of the other machines, choosing to score on the edge first, then to move the purple. Looks like they're going across. They're going to try for a multi-score. They've got 3, so they might get a penalty for that. But they score 2. We'll see what happens. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, looks like Red Alliance had successful detects and scores. So Blue Alliance, because of that penalty and getting across the field, actually able to win that autonomous by 4 points, but that's not enough to call it a win yet. There's plenty of time here to play in center stage. Oh, big bump on the field perimeter, knocking off the game piece that they scored in autonomous. Thankfully, it's still early in the match, so they've only lost 1 point. Not a big deal. 1 score, I'm sorry. Able to reset and continue scoring is Grease Lightning. Super 7 with that purple pixel. And their alliance partner, Turbo Cats, right behind them. Looking to complete, and they do. Arranged very nicely to try to get that mosaic through the end of the match. Lots of time left to play as we approach 1 minute. Grease Lightning in position. Not able to score on the backdrop. A little bit of traffic. You first. No, you first. They figured it out. 45 on the clock. Turbo Cats looking to get another mosaic for the Red Alliance. On the edge, taking their time, making sure not to descore, and they get that mosaic. As that sound means we are in endgame. Oh, Super 7 misarranging it so they lose that mosaic, but they'll continue on. 15 seconds on the clock. No drones in the landing zones. 10 seconds to go, Red Alliance. No robots hooked up either, but arms are starting to go into the sky. 5 seconds to go, and 4, 3, 2, 1. Last second. Looks like probably all 4 machines in the air.
Scores for match number 18. Match number 20 on the Red Alliance. It's 18385, the Shiva Automatrons. And their alliance partner, 21528, Techno Saints Pinko. On the Blue Alliance, from the Scottish Highlands, it's Team 15297, the Legacy. And from Video Game Land, Team 19954, Mario's Mechanics. Refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 20. Looks like both red machines able to remove their prop. I think Blue Alliance dropping those game pieces off on the line, but I don't know if they've got their team props off the lines. But we do get a successful score. Blue Alliance bumping it and losing, unfortunately. So that little bump is the difference. Red Alliance does have the lead now, but not an insurmountable task by any means for this Blue Alliance to come back. Looks like 18385 in position with that arm up and score. Not lined up with the other yellow pixel. Oh, big hit on the stage door. As we continue on scoring, Blue Alliance was quick to grab those game pieces off the floor and score them. So they're going to work a mosaic there. As you see, Mario's Mechanics arm up, and they drop it home to get that mosaic done. Oh, and then coming down, Legacy de-scores the mosaic plus the purple piece they had just scored, but thankfully lots of time to reset. Mario's Mechanics not happy with that mosaic positioning. Double mosaics, meanwhile, for the Red Alliance. Continuing to score. 50 seconds on the clock. Red Alliance, after that solid autonomous, has followed it up with very good driver control period, continuing to extend that lead out. Techno Saints. Plinko dropping it home. That sound means we are in endgame. 30 seconds left to play. Mario's Mechanics continuing to try to score as Red Alliance, a zone 2 off the top rail. Blue Alliance falling a little bit short of those drone shots. And a zone 2 successfully done, so that's equal footing on the drones. 7 seconds to go. Only one machine and hanging in 4, 3, 2, 1.
Scores coming up for match number 19. Match 21. On the Red Alliance, we have a Bite Irrational and their alliance partners Howling at the Moon. It's the Wolf Pack. On the Blue Alliance, we have the Tater Scots and the Sandman.
Scooping up that green pixel again for the Blue Alliance. 9277 dropping a couple on there as well for the Blue Alliance.
So the referees are questioning the appropriate size of the Tater Scots robot. It has to be within 18 inches at the time of starting. And they were just a touch out of that 18 inches. So it looks like the Blue Alliance has changed their strategy.
It goes to the red outside.
Refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match underway. Robots. Looks like we've got 2 successful, maybe 3 successful detects and deposits, but equal scores on the backboard for both alliances. I can't quite tell what Byte Irrational did. So Blue Alliance with a very small advantage there coming into the driver controlled period, but still very close. Scores continue. So far, identical scoring here in the teleoperated period, but Byte Irrational in position, scoring for the Red Alliance first. Oh, one off the backboard. Sandman with the arm up and completing that mosaic. Oh, but that green piece touching it will negate that mosaic. Need to have no color pixels touching. So that means it looks like a mosaic, but it's not a mosaic just yet. We'll see how it goes through the end of the match. Meanwhile, Red Alliance, a little drop and miss, drop and miss. There they go. Oh! Keep scoring and descoring as they go on. 55 seconds on the clock. Blue Alliance with a slight advantage still. Oh, a nearly mosaic there. Sandman, let's see if they can give it a little nudge and get that green pixel in position. Precision driving there for the team from Georgia. Lined up. Oh, it's so close. Meanwhile, that sound means we are in endgame, and they are able to do that. You see they jump up, going from a 2-point lead to an 8-point lead. Drone shots, zone 2 for the Red Alliance. That's the only drone that'll get over the fence and count. All other drones on the playing field. 10 seconds to go. All 4 robots going for the climb. And hooked up and pulling up in 4, 3, 2, 1. All 4 machines in the sky. We'll see the scores in a minute.
Match number 20 up on the board. Match 22. On the Red Alliance, we have team 24-342, the Talentex. And their alliance partner, 22-690, the Quantum Bots. On the Blue Alliance, Team 6322, Wired Cats Origin. And their alliance partner, 13093, Golden Fish.
Center. We like that. Easy peasy.
Refs are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, autonomous period, qualification match number 22. Oh, just off the edge is the Quantum Bots. And then the robot does a little dance to make sure we saw it. Hopefully it doesn't come in to play here as their alliance partner comes across and tries to score. Oh, big hit. Really good tracking there on that machine, unfortunately. Not the autonomous period the Red Alliance wanted to have.
3, 2, 1.
They both get the 1 point at the bottom. I think it's 3 points in autonomous. And meanwhile, the Blue Alliance did get the advantage because they were able to detect and score. Nicely done. Oh, I heard a snap, and I see an end effector piece dragging there on the 2432 Talentex machine. Looks like they lost one of their roller intakes, so they'll work with one. Lots of match left to play. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, Golden Fish, as we've seen, continuing to score. Trying to make their way through the stage door, a little bump and run. No movement there. Out of that blue machine, looks like they're just sitting pretty. Not sure if that's on purpose, but they're moving. 1 minute left to play. Only 3 machines really seeming to play, but Golden Fish for the Blue Alliance, the scoring powerhouse, continuing to build that stack up to the bottom line. 40 seconds on the clock. Mosaic completed, though, by Quantum Bots. Mosaics are worth bonus points. That sound means we are in endgame. Drone fire, Golden Fish, zone 2. Hooked up, 1 machine on both sides with their grabbers on and in the air. Oh, the broken wire. They are able to pull themselves high enough to be off the ground. 10 seconds to go. Plenty of time. Oh, now it's dragging. Can they do that last second pull-up in 3, 2, 1? And they successfully do. Great job there for that team to adapt to the situation.
Match number 21. Scores are showing now. Match number 23. The fierce enemy of Hercules. It's team 2425, Hydra. And I'm not sure if they're a Cat 1, Cat 2, Cat 3, Cat 4, Cat 5, but they are team 16484, for the Robocanes. And on the Red Alliance, that team with the interesting Ferris wheel device, 18258 Doomba. And their alliance partner, 24008 Optimus Pine. swimming pool.
Hans Wolf, are you here? Hans! Windows update, no! Hans, we need your password to reboot the system. And then Windows Update's running, so that's awesome.
I'm not sure I have the schedule. What's your high score then?
I don't even know. Under something. 232? Excellent.
Check, check. Okay. We're playing over here? We're ready? Okay. Oh, Paul's here. Good.
Refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Match number 23 underway. Not sure. Blue Alliance looks like they dropped a little short. Red Alliance just on the edge of deploying that purple pixel. But I think that'll count. No scores on the backdrops. And I think that's all we'll have. All right. Here we go in the driver controlled period. Scoring continue going on. Doomba looking to put the, oh, I smell burning motor. I don't know who it is, but I smell it. Meanwhile, scoring continuing on until we figure that out. It's definitely quite odorous over here on the field. Something's burning. Meanwhile, Doomba continuing to score. 1 minute 15 to play. 24008. That's Optimus Pine. Oh, almost D-scoring. Actually, that'll work because that'll give him the opportunity to get that mosaic, getting that green pixel. Speaking of green pixels, Red Alliance able to complete that mosaic. 16484, the Robocanes, with 45 seconds coming up on the clock. Doomba with that white, dropping it in and scoring. As we approach endgame, Red Alliance has the advantage. That sound means we have 30 seconds left. Doomba getting to zone 2. 24008. Optimus Pine, they've got that green game piece looking for the mosaic. Can they do it before time expires? High shot lands short. Oh, Hydra on their back. Time's running out and 5 seconds to go. It's very close. It's going to come down to this end game in 2, 1. Last second. Looks like they're both off. So teams, check your robot. That something's smoking for sure. I'm sure you can smell it. But everyone looked like they were working, so all right, so that's going to be lunch over here in the Scott division. So we'll come back with match number 24. We'll have these scores in just a moment before we leave.
Alright, so now it's lunch.
Oh, you guys are back.
Yeah, I'll
That was fun. Did you smell that? It was horrible. But I don't know, all the robots were working. I thought it was them because they were like right below me when it was smelling. But like, everything seemed to be working. Of course, it was a 1-point match, so. Did we announce the scores from that? No, because it shut down. Oh, checking to make sure it didn't.
I smell it now, yeah. Maybe it's them then.
That makes sense. They were also near me.
Whichever ones we're up to. Good. We have some scores of matches that we got behind on. First, we have match 22. And we're going to have match number 23.
to get off their darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're ready for some more exciting robotic matches this afternoon. And starting up, we'll have match number 24. And on the Red Alliance, currently ranked first amongst all these great teams, it's team 7477 Super 7. And their alliance partner, 3888 Greased Lightning. And on the Blue Alliance across the field, team 23979, the Bot Tanks. And their alliance partner, team 506, Pandara. Referees ready, teams ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 24, back after lunch. Red Alliance. Looks like we had successful detects for maybe all 4 machines, but oh, unfortunately, Greased Lightning, after scoring, bumping the backplane and knocking everything loose. Pandara, though, they've got one in. They went for a second, but nothing in the gripper.
Driver, pick up your controls. 3, 2, 1.
So we've got Blue Alliance with the slight advantage there coming into the driver controlled period. Not an insurmountable amount of points there, though. Pandara, that speedy, compact machine, already completing a mosaic before the Red Alliance has even put any points back on the board, but Super 7 does so right away. Pandara once again with a couple white pixels, trying to build that little border so they can keep making mosaics. Greased Lightning getting the double purples. Pandara very carefully laying them out as Super 7 scoring that gold to make that mosaic. Just over 1 minute left to play as the scoring continues on. A little bit of defense going on there. Super 7 slowing down Pandara, but just for a beat as they continue on and keep scoring. Greased Lightning with the purple pixel on the edge. We'll see if they can nudge that and get the mosaic. Super 7 once again, a little bump and run, slowing Pandara down, but they continue to score. Slowly building up. They've made it to that bottom line as we approach endgame. That sound means we've got 30 seconds left to play here in the match. Teams now allowed to fire drones, shoot them across. Looks like nothing. There we go. Red Alliance double one or a 1 and a 2, I can't see. Either way, no blue drones successfully over the border. 10 seconds to go. Teams looking for the hangs. We've got all 4 machines hooked up. Can they get in 3, 2, 1? Looks like Pandara might have been touching something, so maybe not. Pandara actually looks like they were counted. It was the other robot that might have not been counted. We'll see the scores in a little bit.
Match number 25 on the Red Alliance, currently second ranked team. It is 4361 Turbo Cats. And their alliance partner, Team Duct Tape. Across the field, from the Highlands, it's the team of 15297, the Legacy. And their alliance partner, 16626, Radical Raiders. Refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 25, autonomous period. Turbo Cats just barely missing. Oh. Unfortunately, both blue machines coming into contact with each other, causing them both to miss. But luckily for them, Team Duct Tape a little short as well, so that means no points. The Red Alliance, with those detects and moves, was able to get the bonuses and move ahead. The Blue Alliance, first to strike, is the Radical Raiders. Their alliance partner Legacy with the other gold piece in their hand, trying to get in line but not able to make it happen. Turbo Cat, they are trying to use their poker. Very nice driving there for the team from Boca Raton. Rearranging those that purple pixel to set themselves up for the mosaic. Duct Tape dropping one in. Turbo Cat has the double golds. See if they can get lucky and balance it the right way to get that mosaic. Skillful driving there from that team, as we've already seen here in this match. There's one, taking their time. And success. 50 seconds on the clock. Blue Alliance continuing to score. No mosaics, but plenty of points on the board. There it is, endgame sound. Still no mosaics for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance having that one. Still working, trying to score. Team Duct Tape fires. Oh, just a little short with the drone launch. We got a zone 2 for the Red Alliance. Both blue drones on the playing field, so that's all the drones we'll see. Team's going to hook up. 8 seconds to go. No one hanging just yet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The scores for match 24 are coming up right now. The Red Alliance takes it with an extremely powerful endgame. Match 26 on the Red Alliance, Team 18385 Shiva Automatrons. And their alliance partner, the Rising Ninjas. Blue Alliance, 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. And Howling at the Moon, it's 19916, the Wolf Pack.
Shining through, it's true, baby.
The refs are ready. The teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 26. Autonomous period. Looks like all 4 machines at least able to detect. I don't know the scoring on that, but there's a purple pixel on all the blue center lines. Rising Ninjas were able to score and park themselves. Blue Alliance also able to get 1 score and double parked. So pretty equal on autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controls. 3, 2, 1.
All right, there you go. Very close. Autonomous scoring on 5 points just between these 2 alliances. That's that 1 game piece sitting on the floor you see over there in the corner for the Blue Alliance. But here we go. Driver controlled period. Going to score. Hazmat scoring at the same time as Shiva. Robots resetting. Wolfpack making it a double-double. Looking for 3. Their alliance partner, Hazmat, has the gold and the purple in tow. So they might be able to complete that. Continuing on. Rising Ninjas in place. Dropping to white. Looks like they're just going to make that buffer zone that you need to get 2 mosaics. Just under 1 minute left to play. Blue Alliance has 2 mosaics so far. Teams continuing to score back and forth, back and forth. Uh-oh, 199-16. Looks like they were going to score, but they've pulled back. They'll let their alliance partner score as we approach endgame. Blue Alliance with a very small lead, but a lead nonetheless. That sound means we've got 30 seconds left. This endgame is going to be for all the marbles of this match. It's very close. No drones launched thus far. Oh, a little short there so far. No drones for the Blue Alliance that'll make it over the wall. Coming up on 5 seconds. Both blue machines looking to hang. In 2, 1.
Scores coming up from match 25. Match 27 on the Red Alliance, 6-4-1, the Tater Scots. And their alliance partners, who say Ad Astra per Aspera, Team 21528, the Techno Saints Pinko. On the Blue Alliance, Team 21528, the Sandman. And their alliance partners, 18172, Uplift Robotics. Refs are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 27. Looks like we've had some good detections for 3 robots. No movement out of the Tater Scots. Uplift off the backboard and out. Techno Saints able to score that preload. And the Sandman's in position. Can they do it? They got a couple seconds. Oh, off the edge and on the ground. All right, here we go into the driver controlled period. real-time scoring showing a pretty close match in that autonomous period as the drivers take over. Uplift first to strike for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance already showing 2 pieces on the board as Sandman looking for that double mosaic situation. Red Alliance has a mosaic already, and they go to work continuing to score, trying to get those points for that triple color setup. Uplift on the edge and not quite able to make it happen. Sandman right behind him with that purple piece, able to complete that mosaic. Just about 1 minute left to play, so lots of time as the Sandman finish off both mosaics, and Uplift comes in with those white pixels, getting to that bottom line pretty quickly. 50 seconds coming up on the clock. Blue Alliance starting to stretch out a little bit of a lead as these 2 teams cycle back and forth. Red Alliance, though, seem to be trying to score, and there they go. Techno Saints putting some more on the backstop as we approach endgame. That sound means we have 30 seconds left to play. Blue Alliance looking to see if they can get to that second line. Drone shot for the Blue Alliance. I think that's zone 2. It could be zone 3. Zone 1, nicely done. That's the maximum amount of points you can get for a drone shot. 10 seconds to go. 2 blue machines hooked up. Red Alliance getting a zone 2. Lots of grindy noises coming up. 2, 1. Last second climb, nicely done.
Match 26 scores right up now. Match 28. On the Red Alliance, we have a matchup of teams both from Lakeland, Florida. Team 7719, Rise. And their alliance partners, 19954, Mario's Mechanics. Across the field in the Blue Alliance, 15065, a Byte Irrational. And ever so inventive, it's Team 14384, the Patent Pending. All right, we're ready to start the match. Refs are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 28 underway. Mario's Mechanics. It hits the block, it falls off the block. Oh, and the game piece fell inside the robot. Hopefully they can clear that out. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, successful detect for both machines. Looks like all 4 machines actually attempted. That means scoring should be pretty close, but Blue Alliance will have the advantage with that detect score on the backstop.
Pick up your controller. 3, 2, 1.
So Blue Alliance does have a comfortable lead there with being able to move their props off. That's not going to slow down this Red Alliance, though. Both these machines are pretty capable scorers as the match gets underway. Mario's Mechanics dropping a couple of purples, spinning it around and grabbing that preload gold. Gonna line that up and drop it, so they're gonna be pretty close to the mosaic. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, 3 game pieces scored thus far, no mosaics yet on either side. Red Alliance is close though. Hopefully they'll get a little nudge and that'll fall in place. Blue Alliance though, they've got everything in place. Unique strategy there where Byte Irrational's been feeding the game pieces to Patent Pending as they've got one mosaic, arm up and in position and scoring that second mosaic as we approach endgame. Sorry, 1 minute left to play. Robots continuing to score. Blue Alliance still having a slight advantage, but we're getting quite the high stack. Whoa, a little bit of a wheelie there for Rise. They're continuing to go up. And we are up to line 2. That's the highest level we've seen here in the Scott division. With that, Red Alliance getting double ones. That'll give him the lead for the first time here in the match. It's coming down to this end game as the arms go up. Every team trying to climb. Can they make it happen? Plenty of time left. We see teams climb in just a matter of seconds. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Quite an exciting match, but so was the previous one. Match 27 scores showing now. Match 29 coming up now. It's the Autobots versus the Decepticons. Where's Megatron? But we know where this team is. 24008 Optimus Prime. And there's no question about the number of this team because they're 7477 Super 7. And across the field from them, 22690, the Quantum Bots. And this team is not Koi because they're 13093. They're Golden Fish.
I didn't recognize you with all this fancy cars. Good to see you.
Refs ready. Teams ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Autonomous period match number 29 underway. Super 7 looks like they were successful in detecting, their alliance partner knocking. Can't tell if it's on the line or not. It's under the robot. It's very close. We'll see what happens. Both sides, robots. A lot of interaction, not a lot of room on this playing field here in these pre-programmed routines.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Very close autonomous period. There you go, 4 points. The only difference between them, the two. That means it's all going to come down to the driver controlled period. A little bit of defense being played there. Super 7 in position to complete that mosaic. Got their grippers open and delicately place it. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance as well able to complete their mosaic, but Red Alliance has that extra white pixel. Robot's getting caught. Oh no! Optimus Pine with the big bump, knocking all those game pieces out of the backdrop. There's plenty of time left in this match to regain those points, so it'll take some work, but they can do it. Blue Alliance, looks like we've got a part dragging. Quantum Bots dragging that game piece. $50 seconds on the clock. Only 1 point on the backstop for the Red Alliance. They got a lot of work to do to come back as the Blue Alliance continues to score, getting those pixels up above the bottom line there as we approach endgame. Oh no. Looks like we had another bump. Golden Fish descoring themselves. 2 line position 1s and a position 2. That means Red Alliance has a little bit on the drones. Is that going to be enough to give them the win? Off the top into zone 2. That means we're even on the score on the drones. What's going to happen with the hangs? 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. Looks like all 4 machines off. I can't tell. That's up to them.
We'll see what the scores are from the previous match. That was certainly an exciting one. The Red Alliance wins. Match number 30. On the Red Alliance. Rip it, stick it down. It's Team 2845, duct tape. In the Pacific Ocean, they're called typhoons, but here at the Advent Arena, it's called 1644, the Robocanes. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4361, the Turbo Cats. And their alliance partner, 23979, the Bot Tanks. Refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 30. Robots performing their pre-programmed autonomous routines. The Bot Tanks. Turbo Cats had a game piece fall inside their frame perimeter there. Hopefully they can clear that out. That'll severely impede their ability to continue scoring multiple game pieces during the match. You're only allowed to carry 2 pixels at a time, and that does count. So as you see, Red Alliance has a significant lead coming into this driver control period. Team Duct Tape having a very successful autonomous period as it kind of all went wrong for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, the match goes on. The Robo-Canes with that arm up, dropping 1, dropping 2. Nicely done, clearing out to let their alliance partner, Team Duct Tape, come in and hopefully score some points for them. Meanwhile, blue side of the field. And there we go. Oh, it just falls out. Team Duct Tape loses that 1 game piece. As time goes on, robots continuing to score. There's squeaky noises, but no moving. There it goes. Robo-Canes with the double white. Pixel gonna lay those down in the middle position to help them have that buffer zone to continue building mosaics. Oh, looks like they were able to clear that game piece out finally, 4-3-6-1. So they were able to carry 2 game pieces now. And they successfully build the mosaic. 40 seconds left to play here in this match. Blue Alliance still trying to come back after that autonomous period. As we approach, that sound means we've got 30 seconds left to play. Team Duct Tape has those game pieces in tow. They're looking to score, okay. Drone up, zone 2 for the Red Alliance. And a mosaic, oh, firing off the stage door. And Red Alliance firing wide. No robots hanging just yet. 3, 2, 1. 1 machine up, 1 machine not hanging.
We're ready for match 29. The Blue Alliance wins it. Match 31 on the Red Alliance, 506 Pandora. And their alliance partner, Team 6322, the Wired Cats Originals. Blue Alliance, 19916. Ooh, the Wolfpacks. And Team 16626, the Radical Raiders. All right, refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, qualification match number 31 underway. Pandora, as we've seen them do before, scoring. They're just gonna park, not try to go across. 1-6. Radical Raiders almost scored, but they are clear out of the way. So the Wolfpack are able to come in. Really good autonomous period there for the Blue Alliance. So you see a 10-point advantage there for the Blue Alliance. Plenty of time left to play in this match and score points. Looks like first to strike. Oh, just a little short. Pandara out of nowhere, kind of able to score. Not out of nowhere, they score all the time. But on the blue side, always getting so close. These teams working, trying to score quickly, and just having the littlest of errors and having the game pieces just not fall right. As I say that, both sides start scoring quickly. 506 Pandara completing their second mosaic. Blue Alliance 19916. The Wolfpack, they're a quick, quiet scorer, working the strategy that we've seen them do a couple times, where they get fed by their alliance partner and fill that backboard up. As the mosaics go up on both sides, we've got double mosaics, but the Red Alliance has more white pixels. Therefore, they have that slight lead right now. 40 seconds on the clock. The points continue to get scored on both sides. Looks like we are on the line. Oh, big bump. I didn't see who did it, but I felt it. The floor shook with how hard they hit that right here. And it all comes tumbling down for the Red Alliance. It was close. Drones short for both blue machines and the Red Alliance, also short. Team's going to start to hang. 10 seconds to go. Trying to get as many points as they can, filling up that low goal. The Blue Alliance, smart moves. 3, 2, 1. 2.
Match 30 coming up now. The red wins. Match 30 on the Red Alliance, Team 21528, Techno Saints Plinko. And their alliance partners, 24, 342, the Talon Techs. Across the field on the Blue Alliance, we have the Rising Ninjas. And their alliance partners, 3888, Greased Lightning. Refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 32 underway. Looks like possibly every machine. Oh, we got a no. Looks like that team prop is still on the line, and the purple might be off the edge. Oh, big stretch over the side of the field. 2, 4, 3, 4, 2. Oh, just off the edge, not quite far enough forward.
Driver, pick up your control. 3, 2, 1.
All right, so that means Red Alliance with a comfortable lead from that autonomous period. And teams now taking over and starting to score. Techno Saints Plinko quick to pick up those game pieces off the floor and cycle them to the backboard and score them. Very nice driving there to rearrange their alliance partner, Talentex, feeding that precision machine from the Techno Saints. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance working to score. Oh, 2, 4, 3, 2. Their springy has sprung. They got to be careful to not hook up before the last 30 seconds. We got a minute left to play. Both alliances continuing to score. Got 2 mosaics for red, none for blue as they've had some issues. Looks like 2-4-3-4-2 is just going to park and wait. They don't want to risk having that arm hook up and cause them any issues before endgame. As we see them climb many matches, 45 seconds to go. Grease Lightning just a little short, not able to make it connect. And their partner, Rising Ninjas, putting one more in place. That sounds means we are in endgame. Red drone a little short. Oh, I see some confetti coming out of that machine that used to be a drone. Meanwhile, Zone 2, nicely done. Zone 1 off the edge. Great drone mode there for the Blue Alliance as we approach 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Can you move your paper over just a little? Your head was like perfectly.
31 match coming up now.
Red adding a couple more. 35 seconds coming up on end game.
Refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Autonomous period qualification match number 33. Mario's Mechanics detecting and dropping that purple piece off. Not moving their prop, but they do score correctly. That's great points. Looks like something's going on with Uplift. Only half their drive spinning. Hopefully it's just some little programming error. And Doomba stuck in the field. Not the autonomous period for this Red Alliance that they were looking for.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Driver controlled period. Uplift still hasn't come back to connection. Doomba finally able to get themselves free of that edge of the field, and so they can start scoring. Oh, some life from the Uplift machine. Looks like they've got it sorted out. There's things happening. If it's right, I don't know. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance arms out and dropping home that point. Looking for double colored, the multicolor mosaics here on the blue side. Oh, it just falls just a little off center where they needed. Lots of time left to play. Red Alliance, though, still yet to put some points on the board. And there you go. Uplift at least going to take those logo points. Still looks like they're having issues after that autonomous period. Hopefully they can get that sorted out. And the points keep going. Doomba dropping them with that big roundy round. And they drop 2 home for the Red Alliance, trying to put some points on the board with 45 seconds on the clock. Not going well over there, but the Blue Alliance continuing the score. They've got a mosaic. As the scoring continues on, that sound means we are in endgame. Oh no! And it all comes crashing down. All that work, 1 point only on the board, but all of them on the floor will count. Red Alliance, though, 2 zone 1s. Will that be the difference that could give them the win? We're starting to hang. All of a sudden, it's a 2-point match. These low goal points. 5 seconds to go. It's going to be close in 3, 2, 1. 2 red machines. Wow. I saw center stage can swing in a second. All right.
Ready for the next scores from the previous match? Match number 34, Team 10650, Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. And their alliance partner, 14384, Patent Pending. On the Blue Alliance, Team 16312, The Sandman. And their alliance partner, Team 15297, Legacy. Refs are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 34. Looks like we've got successful detects for 3 machines. Can't quite tell in the Blue Alliance if it's on the line or not. We'll see the scores in a little bit. Meanwhile, though, continuing to score. Nicely done there for Patent Pending. Scoring in that center position perfectly. Blue Alliance. Sandman had a lucky bounce there. Big score there for the Blue Alliance, 106 in autonomous. Nicely done. But doesn't mean the match is over by any means. As we've seen in so many of these matches, never say it's over till the last chime sounds. Mosaic complete for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, Hazmat, making a mirror image, going to look for some green pieces to complete those mosaics on the blue side. Legacy up in position with the game pieces in there. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Good driver communication there between the 2 alliance partners. They were having some, would have lost a mosaic. Meanwhile, patent pending, as we've seen them do through the tournament. Get fed and score. There we go. 2 mosaics for the Red Alliance. 50 seconds on the clock. Time continues on. Blue Alliance working, trying to get that last piece. There they go. 2 mosaics plus 2 white pieces. That's a great score right there. 40 on the clock. Blue Alliance with a comfortable lead. But Red Alliance continues to score. Sandman above that bottom line. Nicely done. That sound means we've got 30 seconds left to play. Drones, zone 2. Nicely done. Little short for the Red Alliance. And another zone 2. Nicely done. Blue Alliance off the glass, not able to get over the barrier. Up to the bottom line. One last score by Hazmat. Plenty of time left to hang. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, Hazmat with the last-ditch effort. Referees will decide.
The match scores for 33 are coming up. Match number 35. Red Alliance, we have 24-25 Hydra. And their alliance partner, Team 7719, Rise. Blue Alliance, 18385 Shiva Automatrons. And their alliance partner from Boca Raton, 641, the Tater Scots. Refs are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 35. Lots of movement. Looks like teams. Blue Alliance looks like they might have gotten. We'll see how it settles at the end. Red Alliance, a lot of random movements going on there. I don't think the Autonomous is quite going the way these alliances expected. 7719, last second, drops it home.
3, 2, 1.
Last second, able to get that score. That's great points there for the Red Alliance. But now we're in driver control period. Blue Alliance, Shiva dropping home that first score. Right behind him, though, Hydra slamming their arm around, maybe having some issues. Looks like the game piece might be jammed in there, so they're going to try to free that up. They got plenty of time to do so as the Tater Scots put that second piece in play. Oh, Hydra able to free one. Can they get the second one to free? Down inside the bottom of their chassis is that purple game piece. There, it comes free. We'll see what they can do. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Rise, completing a mosaic and at the same time getting that pixel to be above the bottom line. They give them bonus points. Just under 1 minute to play in this match. Lots of traffic on the, oh, losing side panel, big snap. Thankfully, Just a little protector plate. Probably not mission critical to that machine continuing through the match. As we approach endgame, 1 point just separating these two alliances. That sound means we are in endgame. Red Alliance, Zone 1. Robots, looks like they're stuck on the field perimeter. There they go, able to break free. In position, looking to fire. Not able to make it happen. 10 seconds to go. Red Alliance with the hangs. Oh, only one arm. Oh my gosh, picking up the entire field. Stuck on the edge. Sorry. That startled me.
Scores for match 34. Match 36 on the Red Alliance. We have team 64008, Optimus Pine. And their alliance partner, team 506, Pandara. On the Blue Alliance, 4361, the Turbo Cats. And it's the Feline team, because allied with them is team 6322, the Wired Cats Origin.
I don't know. I thought it fell on.
Hey, 1 second, okay? I don't know.
Refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 36 underway. Pandara Unfortunately, dropping in the center position, not the left position we were looking for. I'm sorry, right position we were looking for. Looks like that happened on both sides. 24008 with the arm out in the correct side, and there we go. Nicely done. And whoa. That's why we wear safety glasses.
3, 2, 1.
All right, there we go. Red Alliance with a comfortable lead there coming into this driver controlled period. Turbo Cats putting the first points on the board in this match. Pandara with that speedy small machine up and scoring. Their alliance partner Optimus Pine with the double purples in position. Arm up, extended, and drop. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, Turbo Cats, has that green piece, and they drop it with the yellow. And they continue scoring right now. Red Alliance has that complete mosaic with a couple extra. Blue Alliance, no mosaic thus far. Plenty of time left to play, though. Only a minute into this match. Little bit of traffic. 6322 having a little bit of drive issues, able to clear out the way as the stacks continue to climb up the backstop for the Red Alliance and continuing to extend that lead. 50 seconds on the clock. Pandara going for height, but it falls just to the side. That's okay because their alliance partner, Optimus Pine, able to complete that purple mosaic as we approach endgame. Still no mosaic on the blue side, but points on the board. Oh no. Turbo Cats not only fire their drone the wrong way, but then they knock game pieces out of the scoring zone. And the shot's up. Zone 1. Nicely done. A little long. That's not going to count. At least it didn't go into the stands. 10 seconds to go. 3 machines hooked up and climbing. 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have the scores for match 34. 35, match 35. Match number 37. On the Red Alliance, we have team 11916, the Wolf Pack. And their alliance partner currently ranked 4th, team 21528, Techno Saints Plinko. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 22690, Quantum Bots. And 2845, team Duct Tape. All right, refs are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 37 underway. Autonomous period in the center, but it bounces over. It looks like both red machines able to do the correct detection and placement. Blue Alliance 50-50 on that. Scoring wise. All right, there we go. Double reds though. Very, very high scoring autonomous period. So you see Red Alliance with the slight advantage, but both alliances having a superb autonomous periods there. And we get to the driver controlled period, and we continue on. Bumping the frame, the backstop. Oh! 2269 Quantum Thankfully, it was the first move of the match. So there's plenty of time to reset and rescore. Quickly gobbling up those game pieces. They've got them in. Another bump and losing it. Blue Alliance keeps scoring and descoring themselves. Meanwhile, Red Alliance doing what they like to do. Oh, duct tape coming across. 1996, the Wolfpack with that arm sticking out. Very much can get hit, as we saw there, but no big deal. They reset, pick up, and come across and score that mosaic. And their alliance partner, Techno Saints Plinko, continuing to score. Very similar machines there on the Red Alliance. 50 seconds on the clock. Lots of scoring opportunities still continuing here as the match goes on. Very close, 40 seconds to go. End game might be the deciding factor as these teams go toe-to-toe with their game pieces. That sound means we are in endgame. Teams can now fire those drones, hang from the rigging. So far, just scoring continuing. Blue Alliance, Zone 1, nicely done from Team Duct Tape. Zone 2, it's good. Oh no, backstop gets bumped. Losing game pieces for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance at the Zone 2, they got 2 Zone 2s. Blue Alliance only has 1 drone in play. 2, 1. Last second hangs. We'll see the scores here in a little bit.
We have the match scores for 36. Match 38 on the Red Alliance. We have team 18172 Uplift Robotics and their alliance partners 16391, the Rising Ninjas. Blue Alliance 16484, the Robocanes. And their alliance partners 7477 Super 7. Refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 38 underway. Looks like we have had successful detects and scores all around the field. Super 7 sneaking in. Amazing programming here in this qualification match. So just 9 points between. Oh, a little bit of a misfire. Drone's coming the wrong way. And so we go, continue on. Scoring continue. Uplift. Unfortunately knocking that autonomously scored game piece out so they don't get the mosaic, but they're able to reacquire that pretty quickly. Oh, dropping it out of the gripper again. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Super 7 looked to go for the mosaic as well, but an unfortunate bounce and not in the correct orientation to get the mosaic like they need. Their alliance partner, Robo-Canes, scoring the purples. And continuing on. No mosaics on either side of the field so far, as Super 7 reaches over and bumps that backdrop, losing a couple game pieces once again. More points on the board right now. Okay, evened up right now. Still just 9 points as we continue. Lots of time left to play, though. 50 seconds on the clock as the points continue to get scored on both sides. Uplift with that yellow golden pixel. Oh, falls short. Still not able to get that mosaic. Neither side so far. Tied score as we approach endgame. This is really going to be a back and forth to the very last blow. Mosaic getting completed there and above the bottom line. Big score there as the drones fly. Zone 2 scored. Red Alliance with a little bit of a lead right now, but endgame can change everything. 10 seconds to go. Two blue machines hooked up, two red machines hooked up, but not off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And uplift goes. Oh, something fell out of the bottom, but that's okay because it made it to the end. We'll see the score in just a moment.
We see scores for the previous matches coming up now.
Did this team ever make it?
Yes, they did.
Okay, thank you.
Everybody was here.
Match 39 on the Red Alliance. We have team 16626, the Radical Raiders. And their alliance partner, 15065, a Bite Irrational. Across the field, team 3888, Grease Lightning. And their alliance partners, team 10650, Hazmat, Robotics, Biohazardous. Refs are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Driver-controlled autonomous for match number 39. Robots performing pre-programmed routines. Looks like all 4 machines detected correctly, but only 3 able to perfectly complete the task. Oh, looks like Red Alliance a little long on dropping that purple pixel on the line, on the spike mark. 10650 stuck in the corner, hopefully not causing damage there to their machine. The Blue Alliance All right, looks like things are all right, but Blue Alliance did have a very good autonomous getting that lead. Here we go, though. Driver-controlled period underway. 16-6-2-6. Radical Raiders first to score on the red side, dropping home that purple piece. 38-88. That's Greased Lightning. Gold Pixel in tow and able to score it successfully in the center position with a white clear over their alliance partner. Hazmat Biohazard. Very smart driving there, trying to work to get those mosaics completed. Red Alliance, Bite Irrational, just a little short, but right behind them, Radical Raiders, off the edge. Not what they wanted to have happen, because now they're in a real tough position to make some mosaics. 1 minute passing on the clock. As the scores continue to go up, no mosaics on either side thus far. Hazmat tapping it in. Don't know if that counts. That's not my job. Meanwhile, here we are in endgame. I heard a drone fire mechanism, but no drone going flying from the Hazmat machine. Red Alliance a little short on their drone launch. Blue Alliance, though, zone three, trying to rearrange and get that mosaic. There they go, nicely done. 4, 3, 2, 1. Last second hangs, nicely done, Blue Alliance.
Scores for match 38 coming up now. Match number 40. On the Red Alliance. Currently ranked number 4. It's team 24342, the Talon Techs. And their alliance partner with the oh-so stylish kilts, it's 15297 Legacy. And on the Blue Alliance, from the Robot League, an alliance in the Robot League, we have team 19954, Mario's Mechanics. And 2425, Hydra.
Oh, I did? Oh, thanks. Would you like that pin? It's better pin. It doesn't really match the color scheme, but you know, you can make it work.
I got pinned. I saw that. So let me go.
You're getting yellow and purple.
Refs are ready. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 40 underway. Looks like we've got a couple successful detects and placements of those purple pixels. Legacy trying to push through. Robot's trying. It's on the line, so it'll at least get the parking bonus, and it's inside the zone. They get the 1 point for that.
3, 2, 1.
All right, so it looks like Red Alliance does have a pretty good advantage coming into this driver-controlled period. Scoring going up. Mario Mechanics first to strike. Quickly done. Hydra right behind him. Able to drop. Oh, thankfully. Oh, double bump. Completely erasing all the points scored thus far. And firing their drone. Having some issues there for that Legacy team from Tampa. But the match goes on. Scoring continues. Plenty of time left here to play in center stage. On the red side of the field, Legacy has that golden piece in their grasp. And they drop it and score. Nicely done. Oh, some crunchy noises going on back there as the match continues on. Just under 1 minute left to play. Blue Alliance still working to come back after that big bump, de-scoring. Red Alliance, 1 mosaic, 2 mosaics. Legacy putting up the big points for the Red Alliance. 40 seconds left to play. Blue Alliance above the bottom line. No mosaics yet, but they're still scoring a lot there. But not enough to take the lead just yet. That sound means 30 seconds are left. 24-25. Bumps off one and scores the other. We've got robots hooked up. Drones flying through the air. None able to make it over the bar. 12 seconds to go. Plenty of time to keep scoring and hanging. And hooked up in 4, 3, 2, 1 off the ground.
And we have the scores for the previous match. Match number 41. Currently ranked 3rd in the Scott division, it's Team 13093, the Golden Fish. And their alliance partners, 23979, the Butt Tanks. On the Blue Alliance, Team 641, Tater Scouts. And 14384, patent pending. Refs are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, qualification match number 41 underway. Looks like we've got 3 successful detects. Lots of points scored. Blue Alliance looks like they've got a little bit more. Nope. So it looks like we're perfectly even on the autonomous score there. That means it's going to come all down to this driver-controlled period to see who wins this qualification match. First to strike is the Blue Alliance. Patent pending, scoring, but right behind him, Golden Fish. For the Red Alliance, has that golden piece, scoring that mosaic. Nicely done for the Red Alliance. Starting to take out a little bit of an advantage. Already arm going up and scoring. No mosaic, but lots of points scored. Looks like the Red Alliance are working on that feeding strategy. Both alliances working on a feeding strategy. As Patent Pending gets 2 green pieces dropped behind him, scoring 1 mosaic, turning around, looking to grab the second piece and score that second mosaic. Meanwhile, Golden Fish have been cycling pretty quickly and have gotten that up to the bottom line. Patent Pending, oh, nudge it the wrong way, not able to get that second mosaic. Plenty of time left to play, 39 seconds on the clock. Looking for another mosaic on the red side. That sounds means we are in endgame. It could be all what needs to happen here. Endgame can definitely decide this match. We've seen it happen many times. 2 blue drones are on the playing field, so they don't score. Red Alliance has 1 chance for another drone, and zone 1, beautifully done. All 4 machines hooked up and climbing. 5 seconds to go. Everyone's off the mats in 3, 2, 1.
And we have the scores from match 40 previously. Yeah, 40 seconds. And sadly, we come to the last match of the day for the Scott division. So let's meet our teams. Currently ranked 3rd in the Scott division, team 16312, the Sandman. And their alliance partner, team 18258, Dumba. Currently ranked 5th in the Scott division, it's team 7719, Rise. And their alliance partner, team 18385, Shiva Automatrons. Refs are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 42 underway. Looks like Sandman able to successfully detect and have a good autonomous period there. Blue Alliance right on the edge, I can't tell. Referees will decide. Right hand score on both sides. Yep. As time. AJ's making fun of me. So here we go. Driver controlled period. Pretty close score, just 9 points separating the two alliances. Or 11 points. scoring continuing going on. First to score is Shiva, but right behind him, Doomba. Oh, not quite where they wanted to have it land. Doomba gonna back up, get out of the way, let the Sandman come in and score. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance has that mosaic with a perfectly placed pixel on top to get him to that bottom line. Very nicely done, but both of those machines seem to be stuck with each other, and they're able to break free and continue scoring. 7-7-1-9. That's Rise. Oh, losing that perfectly placed pixel and knocking over that mosaic. Plenty of time left to play. 50 seconds on the clock. As the match continues on, robots acquiring game pieces and sliding across the field. 2 green pixels placed on the blue side. As we approach endgame, still just a few points separating these two alliances. That sound means we are in the last 30 seconds. Drone fire, oh, a little long. Looks like double ones, triple ones. 2 ones for blue and 1 for red. Robot starting to climb. And park, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
We say matches now from match number 41. A 1-point match. I have bad news. You just earned yourself 3rd place. You just earned yourself 3rd place. And we have scores from the final match of the day that may change some rankings. The Blue Alliance wins. I don't know. Was it? I didn't see how many go on.
50 points penalty, which is what brought them up by 1 point.
Wow, that's amazing.
welcome to the first Tech Challenge Florida Championship Alliance selection. Congratulations again to all the teams today. The matches have been exciting and very high scoring, and I am so impressed by all the play out here on the field. So let's describe what's going to happen next. Everyone's already gone through a league championship. You all have made it here, so you've already done this before. So this is a recap of the rules, especially for those that this might be their first event that they've attended this year. So we're going to invite up the top 4 ranking captains at the end of qualifications. We rank all the teams. We're going to invite the top 4 to become alliance captains for both divisions. And at that point, each alliance captain is allowed to invite up to 2 more teams to join them into the eliminations. There's only one rule. If you decline an invitation from an alliance captain, you cannot then accept another invitation from a different alliance captain. So the main example I give is, let's say number 1 invites rank number 3. Rank number 3 has the option to accept or decline, and there is a strategic reason that they may choose to decline. For example, they are already an alliance captain. They may have already had discussions with other teams, and they may have already figured out the perfect alliance for themselves and a team that they want to select. So they may choose to decline that invitation. And if so, perfectly fine. That's strategy. But then let's say Alliance 1 invites another team to join them, and then Alliance 2 gets an opportunity to invite a team. Alliance 2 then invites the 3rd-ranked team to join their alliance. Well, they can't, because Alliance 3 cannot accept the invitation because they've already declined another alliance captain. So that is the main rule. And with that said, let's go ahead and invite the top 4 ranked teams for both alliances. All started over here with Lawrence Division. First up, let's see, team. I'm going to go left to right. We're going to start on this side of the field. It is team 22012, the Loose Screws. Come on over here with me. Over here with me. Over here with me. Loose Screws, over here. Here we go. Congratulations, Alliance Captain. Paul Bresnan, who's the 4th-ranked team on there?
On the Scott Division, we have 4th-ranked team, Super 77477. Come on up.
All right, I'm actually going to have you stay right about over here. All right, 3rd-ranked team, 9986 Eagle Botics Navy. Congratulations, Alliance Captain.
3rd ranked on the Scott Division, it's 7719 Rise.
Second-ranked Alliance Captain, 8617, the Techno Tigers. Congratulations.
And on our side, it's team 24342, the Talent Techs.
And ranked number 1 at the end of qualifications for the Lawrence Division, team 16249, Excalibur. Congratulations.
And last but certainly not least, the champions in the Scott Division, team 21529, the Techno Saints Plinko.
All right, Paul, why don't you start us off over there in Scott Division?
All right. Number 1 ranked team, who do you pick to be your partner?
We would like to invite team Golden Fish.
That's team 13093 if they've forgotten their number. Golden Fish, your response.
Golden Fish gracefully accepts.
All right.
Team 16249, Excalibur, who would you like to invite?
We would like to invite Techno Tigers to join us at the round table.
Team 8617, you're already ranked number 2. You have an option. Do you want to accept this invitation, or do you want to form your own alliance?
The Techno Tigers graciously accepts the alliance.
All right, Talent Techs, your turn.
We would like to invite Sandman.
And Sandman, your response.
Team Sandman number 16312 graciously accepts.
Our number 1 alliance invited our number 2 alliance. They accepted. That moves number 3 up to number 2. Number 4 moves up to number 3. And we need to invite a new 4-seed alliance captain. It's team 5125, the Raider Bots. Congratulations, alliance captain. Right here. Stand a little bit more, if you would, into the box. Perfect. Right over the trap door. Excellent. All right. That brings us to Eaglebotics Navy, Team 9986. Who would you like to invite?
Team 9986 would like to invite 5125 Raider Bots to join our alliance.
Raider Bots, you already are an alliance captain. Would you like to accept this, or do you want to form your own alliance?
The Raider Bots graciously accept.
Okay.
Team Rise, who will you call?
Team Rise would like to invite Team 7477 to join the Sevens.
I don't have far to go.
Team Super 7 would respectfully decline.
Team Rise would like to invite Mario's Mechanics to the alliance.
Mario's Mechanics graciously accepts.
Okay, we have a new 3rd seed alliance captain. We got to invite a new 4th seed alliance captain. It's team 16290, the Zip Ties. Congratulations. And that brings us to team 22012, the Loose Screws.
We have a few loose screws and we would like to tighten them with some zip ties.
All right, again, you're already alliance captain. Do you want to join this alliance? Do you want to make your own?
Give me 1 second.
A little waiting music, please. There it is. Drop that beat version. Yeah. All right.
Team 1690 would like to graciously zip tie this alliance.
All right, Super 7, your turn.
Team Super 7 would like to form a super alliance with Team 506 Pandera.
Team 506 Pandara graciously accepts.
We need a new alliance captain over here. Team 516, Gears of Fire. All right, ready or not, you're an alliance captain. Who do you want to invite?
We would like to invite 3830 Violet Fusion.
Team 3830, what say you?
We would like to fuse our powers together. We graciously accept.
Okay, we're back to the first place captain in the alliance. Who do you pick for your second pick?
We would like to invite Uplift Robotics.
We would love to lift your alliance to new heights.
First seed alliance captain, 16249, Excalibur. Who would you like to invite?
We would like to invite Raider Bots to the round table.
Raider Bots. Is that this team? All right, so they're already an alliance captain. They're already on a team.
I'm sorry. We would graciously like to invite Java the Hutts to the round table.
Team 14725, Java the Hutts, do you accept?
We graciously accept.
Talentex, your next pick.
We would like to invite Grease Lightning. On behalf of all 3888, we graciously accept.
Team 5125 Raiderbots, who would you like to invite? Oh, sorry, it's Eaglebots, one up. 9986 Eaglebotics Navy, who would you like to invite? Oh, needs a second. Got some other waiting music, nice elevator tone. There we go. Oh yeah, feel the pressure? Yeah. Stressful, isn't it? Oh, that's a good pick. There you go. All right, they have a choice.
Team 9986 would like to invite 9800 to join our alliance.
9800 Techno Saint Knights. Do you accept?
9800 Techno Saints Knights would like to graciously accept your offer.
All right.
Team Rise, your next choice.
Team Rise would like to create a legacy with Team 15297.
The legs you see are legacy, and we'd be honored to be a part of your legacy. We graciously accept.
That was pretty good. All right, 22012 Loose Screws. Who's the next team you'd like to invite?
Maybe the next invention can have some loose screws. We'd like to invite 11619 Red Dead Invention.
Team 11619 Red Dead Invention.
I don't have a fancy line for this, but sure.
Okay.
All right, Super 7, what will it be?
Team Super 7 would like to pick 19916 Wolfpack.
The Wolfpack accepts.
Okay. Before we move on to the next one, after Alliance selection, all Alliance captains for both division head over to the queuing area. I believe I heard of Scott. Is that correct? Scott, there we go. We're going to have a driver's meeting with all the Alliance captains. Okay. That brings us to our Purple Alliance over here. Team 516, Gears of Fire. Is there another purple team out there?
Unfortunately not. We would like to invite 16724.
Oh, wait.
Team 16724. Pahokee, do you accept?
On behalf of the Benderbots, we accept.
Very good. Everybody, give a round of applause to all the teams that have competed today. We finished off that division, right, Paul? Yeah, we did. Okay. Give a round of applause to all the teams that competed today. Even if your team was not in the Alliance, if you're not going to the eliminations, don't go anywhere because, of course, after the eliminations are over, we'll have an awards ceremony. And, of course, all your teams are still up for awards. So, for all the teams, good luck. Head to the driver's meeting, and we'll get started in matches in just a bit, and then we'll take center stage.
but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Are we set for semifinal 1 in the Scott division? On the Red Alliance, captain of the first-ranked team is Team 21528, Techno Saints Thinko. And their alliance partner, Team 13093, the Golden Fish. And on the Blue Alliance, in that fancy royal purple, it's Team 506 Pandara. And the captain of the 4th seeded alliance, it's Team 747 Super 7. We got one spinner, closer.
Right. Not all at once.
Refs are ready, teams are ready. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Semifinal 1, match number 1. Alliance 1 versus Alliance 4. Super 7 first to strike, scoring and detecting correctly. Maneuvering across Pandora. Looks like they had it lined up right, but just barely miss. On the red side, looks like we've got a single score as well. Super 7 able to go back and pick one more up. Pandora doing the same. Getting two, actually. And they park. So Blue Alliance with a very solid, good autonomous there with an advantage. Not insurmountable by any means by our number one alliance, as you see already scoring. Putting those points up on the board. Pandora, though, the speedy small machine, already putting the double purple up, but we've got pretty equal amounts on the backdrops. Both alliances working on a blue and a gold mosaic right now. Techno Saints with the white, dropping it short, unfortunately. And their alliance partner, Golden Fish, right behind him, completing one mosaic and two mosaics. Nicely done. Pandora D-scoring. Oh, looks like the center field broke. I don't know. Robots continuing to cycle. 1 minute left to play. Both alliances continuing. Big mosaic score. Both sides two mosaics with lots of white pieces underneath it. Field taking some damage. 40 seconds left to play. As robots continue to work and figure it out. That sound means we have 30 seconds left to play. Drones firing a little short for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, zone 2. Yes. Time continues on. Very close match right now. 15 seconds on the clock and counting. Another mosaic completed by the number 4 Alliance. Going for the hangs. That might be the difference in 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Score was 5 points before the refs had to figure out what happened in the end game.
Make sure with Bob first. Hey Bob, you guys to announce anything? Okay, right now or? No, give them time to do it. Let's run this match and come back here. So we'll play that match and come back here.
Okay, there was something's happened on the Scott Field for semifinal 1 to explain to you. The stage door in the center of the field fell apart in the course of the match. Because of that, that's considered field failure. It may have affected the outcome of the match. The match is going to be replayed. So we'll play it again in about 5 minutes, or after that other match is finished. Semi-final in Scott Division, number 2. On the Red Alliance, we have the team that makes us all so sleepy. It's team 16312, Sandman. And their alliance captain from Middleburg, Florida, the Talon Techs. On the Blue Alliance, another alliance between Lakeland teams, team 19954, Mario's Mechanics. And the captain of the 3rd seed alliance in the Scott Division, 7719, Team Rise. Sure.
Okay. What you do is you mitt, turn around, hand, fist bump, then you elbow. So mitt, fist bump, elbow. One more time. Good job. You got it.
That's a Talon Tech thing.
Yeah. It was originally Lego League, but I want to teach it to everyone
Okay,
else.
that's good. Lego League's the best. FTC teams going to Lego Leagues are the best. The refs are ready. The teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Semifinal 2, match number 1. Our number 3 versus number 4 alliances. Mario dropping it on top of the POW block. No idea how that counts, so that's up to the refs. All 4 machines, though, coming across. Oh, a little robot-robot interaction on the red side, but able to clear out okay. Not quite lined up correctly, but they'll get the points for it being on the floor goal. So Red Alliance having that comfortable lead coming here into the driver-controlled period. Robots now being controlled. It looks like Rise hasn't moved yet. Drivers working hard to get that machine back up and running. Meanwhile, looks like Sandman dropping 2 purples and moving on. Meanwhile, Mario in position, tried to go for the triple purple, but it didn't quite fall right. Wasn't perfect. They're in a spin around, reacquire that pixel, and score. Nicely done. Sandman has the double yellow. Purples are a little off, but they can make that work. Rise still hasn't moved in this match. FTA's trying to help. I think they've given up. So it's 1 versus 2. Oh no, looks like the Talontex, your Alliance captain, their arms sprung up, so now they got to be careful that they don't hang before the end game. So it's basically 1 versus 1 right now with 50 seconds to go. This is how center stage is played one-on-one for a little bit here. Mario, a couple more. Single mosaic on both sides. Oh, looks like we've got Rise. Oh, Rise comes to life and immediately de-scores, unfortunately. Zone 1 for the Blue Alliance. The only drone fired that we see. Zone 2 for the Red Alliance. Very close. We're going for the hangs. Can they do it? 10 seconds to go. Looks like all the machines are hooked up and starting to climb in 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, some real challenges to the Blue Alliance with Rise out for half the match, but coming back to hang and score a drone in Zone 1. The score was very close. We'll see what comes up. And we do have the scores coming up for semifinal 2, match 1. Red Alliance takes it. Shouldn't those guys be back over here? We play there like
started an 8-minute timer, so I don't know if it's full.
We're getting ready for semifinal one, take two. Refs are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, semifinal one, match number one, take two, as Paul so eloquently said. So far, Autonomous looks pretty similar, as the robots able to score, come across the field. Oh, Pandora, not quite in the center what they expected. And the Golden Fish able to score a second. Oh, just over the edge. Looks like Pandora. Looks like they were able to get over the line. So Red Alliance does have a slight advantage, which is a different from the other match. But Pandora quick with the double purples. Oh, they fall a little wide. Not what they wanted to have happen. Super 7 with the double golds. In position. One. And over to the edge. They'll decide what they want to do with that. Meanwhile, on the red side, Golden Fish reaching up with the purple and working on another mosaic. And their alliance partner, Plinko, doing the same. Golden Fish back once again with a single purple. And they get that mosaic. 1 minute 15 left to play, lots of time. Plinko coming back across and continuing to score the single white pixels to make space to work on more mosaics. Golden Fish doing the same. Pandora scoring a couple white pieces, still no mosaics for the Blue Alliance. 2 for the red, and they're above that bottom line. 45 seconds left to play as the robots continue to cycle. Super 7 with the single green, looking to the middle to get a mosaic for the Blue Alliance, and they do. That sound means we are in endgame. 30 seconds left to play. Drones now in play. Double zone 1 for blue. Oh, a zone 2 for red and a zone 1. Robots going back to hang. Real-time scoring showing a close match. 15 seconds to go. Most of the robots hooked up and hanging, and now we're just going to watch them dangle in the breeze. In 3, 2, 1.
So we have the scores coming up for that last match. Just want to let you know, semifinal one, the two highest scores at the tournament were scored in this match, and the results are coming right now. Semifinal 2, match number 2, the Red Alliance is ahead, 1-0. On the Red Alliance, coming back, the Alliance captains, it's the Tech Talons. And their Alliance partner, Team 388, the Grease Lightning. And on the Blue Alliance, 19954, Mario's Mechanics. And their alliance partner, 15297, Legacy.
You've been yelling a lot.
Refs are ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Semifinal 2, match number 1. Alliance number 2 is up, looking to win and punch their card to finals. Autonomous double detect and score correctly for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, oh no, dropping a robot, a pixel inside their alliance partner and outside that parking zone. So unfortunately right now Grease Lightning has an extra pixel inside their chassis, so they'll only be able to pick up one until they can clear that out. But they can play with one game piece at a time. They just can't do two at a time now. We'll see if that slows them down. Mario completing that mosaic, nicely done. And their alliance partner, Legacy, dropping the double purples. Losing one, continuing on. Red Alliance struggling a little bit to get something going and starting here in the top of the match. But they're working, trying to make it happen. Looks like 2-4-3-2. The Talontex must be having some issues because their arm is just wobbling. Maybe it's on purpose. Don't know their strategy. They're playing it though. Looking to complete that first mosaic for the Red Alliance, and they do, just as the Blue Alliance completes their second mosaic. 45 seconds on the clock. Up goes the tower of white pixels there, trying to reach that second line to get those bonus points as we approach endgame. That sound means we are in endgame. Couple more points scored. Oh, shot. Zone 2. Another Zone 2 fired from the Blue Alliance. That's all the drones over there that I can see. Going for the hangs. 12 seconds on the clock. Blue Alliance on the edge. They'll get the points for that, I think, and time's running out in 4, 3, 2, 1. All four machines off the ground.
So we have the scores for semifinal 2, match 2. But just to tell you, on that field, we had the first and second highest score. We now have a new second highest score in this field. Here they come. It's now tied 1-1 in semifinal 2. So, semifinal 1, match number 2. Red Alliance ahead 1-0. Back again to the Red Alliance, representing their teams is team 13093, the Golden Fish. And their alliance partner, team 18172, Uplift Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 506 Pandara. And their alliance partner, 19916, the Wolf Pack.
check, check. Check, check.
The refs are ready. The teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, semifinal one, match number 2. Red Alliance up 1 match. Remember, it's best 2 out of 3. Uplift, able to detect and score. Looks like both sides able to get Golden Fish across and teetered. I don't know how that counts. So Pandora able to come across and score. I believe that's in the right position. All right, here we go. Looks like Blue Alliance down a little bit. Sounds like they were touching those game pieces, so they won't count from Autonomous as scored that one. That's the difference. But meanwhile, scoring going on, driver controlled period. Golden Fish with that purple piece. Mosaic complete. Gold piece. Oh, a little low. Pull back reset, and they score. Nicely done. As the match continues on. Oh, looks like Wolfpack lost their drone, so they won't have that available to fire at the end of the match. Golden Fish once again filling up and scoring. Pandora going up and putting one more gold in place. While the Wolfpack works to complete that mosaic. Nicely done. Red Alliance scoring left and right. Looks like they're going for height. Already to line 1. 47 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time to continue scoring. Pandora dropping another one in. Uplift with the vertical stack. Can they go apex to apex? Nope, but that's okay. They keep getting the height as we approach endgame. That sound means we've got 30 seconds left to play, and we are in endgame. Mosaic on the edge and complete. Nicely done as Pandora scores a few more. Drone fire zone 2. No other drones in scoring position. 10 seconds to go. Hooked up and climbing. All 4 machines seem to be looking. 4, 3, 2, 1. Last second hang there by Uplift. Might be the difference to get them the win. We'll see in just a moment. We're
We do have the scores for that last match in semifinal 1 coming up now. The Red Alliance is the winner and will advance on to the finals. Semifinal 2, match number 2. On the Red Alliance, back again, the team captain. It's the Talentex. And their Alliance captain, their Alliance member, the Sandman. And the Blue Alliance with the same team as before, Mario's Mechanics. And Legacy. This will now be the decider match of the semifinal with both teams at 1-1. The refs are ready, the teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Check, check. Here we go. This one's for all the marbles. Who's going to finals? Rubber match. Autonomous period. So far, we've got successful detects by all four machines. Unfortunately, looks like Mario not able to drop the purple piece on the line. Red Alliance a little short, but it's in the center, as where on the other side, it's in the left. All right, here we go. Autonomous period. Looks like Red Alliance has the advantage. Starting to pull back, reset, and start scoring those game pieces. Pixels going on both sides. First to strike is Blue Alliance, but right behind him, Red Alliance. Both sides working on the golden pixels, working that mosaic. Mario's Mechanics in position. Score it, but it's bumped it over, so it's not quite perfect. Purple starting to work on both sides. Mario's Mechanics once again with that purple pixel piece. Dropping it home. 1 minute 15 left to play. And we continue on scoring. The Alliance captain Talon Tex dropping the low points. Leaving them there for their Alliance partner to come by and scoop up and score. Mario's Mechanics, oh, they went for the purple mosaic, but the white piece fell in that center position. 50 seconds on the clock. Scoring continuing to go on. Sandman dropping home another one. No mosaics anymore for the red side. 40 seconds left to play. Still no mosaics. It looks like they de-scored by accident over there. And the towers continue to climb on the blue side. That sound means we are in the last 30 seconds of the match. Teams now able to hang and fire those drones over the edge. Red Alliance showing a slight advantage still right now. Sandman able to complete that mosaic and fire up. I think that's a zone 2. No blue machines hooked up. Looks like Mario's Mechanics might be caught on something and not moving in 4, 3, 2, 1. In the end there, Mario's Mechanics was stuck on that pixel. Not able to get back and hang. We'll see the scores and who's going to finals in just a moment.
Here come the scores for that last match to decide the winner of semifinal 2. The Red Alliance advances, and they will be in the finals that will occur in 8 minutes from now.
Moving into the finals, we invite the Scott division to watch. First up, introducing, we have, are you all the fourth seed alliance? The fourth seed alliance beat the first seed alliance, a rarity in First Tech Challenge. Introducing the alliance captain. They were the finalists of the Captain Alliance at the Gulf Coast League Championship. Introducing Team 516, Gears of Fire. Their alliance partner from the same school, Palm Harbor High School, Team 3830, Violet Fusion. On the Blue Alliance, I believe you all were the second seed alliance captain. From South Florida, they were the captains of the finalist alliance at the South Florida League Championship. Team 9986, Eagle Botics Navy. Their alliance partner from the Orlando League. They didn't win any awards at the Orlando League. They weren't in the finals matches of the Orlando League. In fact, they were the fourth seed alliance captain. They're here on a lottery bid, and they're in the finals of the Lawrence Division. Team 9800, Techno Saints Knights. You want a Cinderella story? You've got one. Give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? How we randomized? We haven't randomized. Let's randomize. Oh, let's go ahead and do that too. While we randomize, we invite both red and blue alliances to step out and give each other a high five. And all alliances, we practice gracious professionalism. Audience, give them a round of applause. Everybody, thumbs up. Are we ready? Audience, are you ready? I need everyone to count it down with me. T minus 3, 2, 1, go.
Lawrence Division Finals are underway, looking for that left position. All 4 purple pixels are on the left position. Red Alliance already has their yellow in the left position. Gears of Fire drop their yellow, but they do get the white one up there for some extra points. Blue Alliance, that's Team 9800. That's Techno Saints Knights. They get in the left position. Can their partner get in the left? Not quite. Pretty close here in the autonomous. All 4 robots had navigated. Gears of Fire had brought those extra 2 pixels over for the Red Alliance. Techno Saints Knights immediately delivering up to their backdrop. Gears of Fire doing the same for Red Alliance. 3830 Violet Fusion for the Red Alliance with 2 yellow pixels. They get one of them up on the board. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 9986 Eaglebotics Navy bringing more pixels over. Red Alliance, Violet Fusion, they finish up their first mosaic for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance 9800 trying to fix that mosaic, doesn't quite work out. Meanwhile, Red Alliance continues to build up. There's another mosaic using those purple pixels. That was Gears of Fire there. Their partner 3830 Violet Fusion with a couple of whites trying to get those on the black backboard. They do, and they do have a set line bonus over there. Techno Saints Plinko Knights. There's a launch from a blue drone into zone 2. The red going just wide. There's a Red Alliance launch. Not quite able, getting stuck on Gears of Fire. Oh, and another Blue Alliance not quite able to get over the wall. We're coming up on 10 seconds remaining in this finals match number 1. All 4 robots hooked in. Can they get up in 3, 2, 1. All 4 robots were suspended. Excellent job.
We have the scores of Lawrence Finals match number 1. It's the Red Alliance. 202 to 185. Let's send it over to the Scott division.
Now we're starting the finals of our Scott division. And on the Red Alliance, I'm not sure if they're looking in or outside of the fishbowl, but they're team 13093, the Golden Fish. And their partners and alliance captains, team 21528, Techno Saints Plinko. And coming out of their win over on the other field, the Blue Alliance, we have the team captain, the Talon Tex. And their alliance partner, the Sandman.
So I.
The refs are ready. The teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Finals match number 1. Our number 1 versus number 2 seeded alliances on the field trying to make their way to the Florida Championship Finals. Looks like so far very solid autonomous as we've seen from both alliances. Oh, it bounces off into the center, not in the left position. All right, there we go. Autonomous period under 20-point differential between these alliances. Not an insurmountable amount here in center stage. Golden Fish, as we've seen them do throughout the tournament, sliding across. Oh, bouncing out for that mosaic, but the skilled driving team from Tarpon Springs. Sorry, Punta Gorda. And they reset that mosaic. All while that's going on, the Blue Alliance, they're set up for 2 mosaics at the moment. Looks like Techno Saints Plinko having some issues and not moving correctly. We'll see how that affects our Red Alliance. Well, plenty of time left to play, 1:15 on the clock. There they go, they're back alive. We've got a mosaic on the blue side. Sandman in position on the edge. Ooh, it's so close. They're just got to nudge it. There they go, 2 mosaics for blue, 1 for red. But Golden Fish in position, and they make it 2 mosaics in alliance. 50 seconds on the clock. The difference still that score from autonomous. Otherwise, these teams are going blow for blow, pixel for pixel. One scores, then the other, right back and forth. Golden Fish with a couple in position, and they score. That sound means we are 30 seconds left to play. We are in endgame. Blue Alliance, oh, a little short. Not quite able to connect. Golden Fish, zone 2. 2 blue machines hanging. Red Alliance just a little short, 10 seconds to go. 3 machines hooked up and ready to fly. All 4 dangling in the breeze in 3, 2, 1. Exciting match. Let's see who wins. Remember, it's best 2 out of 3.
We do have the scores coming up for that first finals match. Red Alliance is winners. We'll have a new match in 8 minutes.
Did they know they won?
Everything changes.
Introduce the teams for Lawrence Division Finals, match number 2. In match number 1, the Red Alliance came away with the victory. The Blue Alliance needs the win to stay alive. Let's introduce the teams. Welcome back to the field, Team 516, Gears of Fire. Their alliance partners. I mentioned that there is a Cinderella story on the Blue Alliance. We also got one on the Red Alliance. This team was a lottery selected team. And in the Fun League, they were semifinalists and they won the Connect Award. Introducing Team 16724, Team Bender. On the Blue Alliance, welcome back the captains from the South Florida League, Team 9986, Eagle Botics Navy. Their alliance partners are also from the South Florida League. They were the winning alliance second pick, which means in South Florida League, this team beat this team, and now they're on a team together. Give a round of applause for Team 5125, Raider Robotics. How have we randomized? We are randomized. Thumbs up, are we ready? Audience, are you ready? Count it down with me. T minus 3, 2, 1, go.
Lawrence Division Finals match number 2 is underway. Looking for that center mark. Looks like we have 2 reds that found the spike marks. 1 blue found the spike mark. 1 Blue Alliance robot finds the center. 1 Red Alliance finds the center and adds another white pixel. Blue Alliance robot was picking up too many pixels accidentally there. That will result in a couple of minor penalties. And we are off in the finals. Tally-up. Benderbots adding a purple for the Red Alliance. Matched on the other side. That was the Raider bots. And their partner, Eagle Botics Navy, adding 2 more for the Blue Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance, Gears of Fire adding a couple to their backdrop. Followed by Benderbots, and they complete a mosaic over there for the Red Alliance. Will the Blue Alliance answer that? They add 2 more. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Benderbots adding even more. They have 2 mosaics for the Red Alliance, and they've reached that first set line bonus. Benderbots bringing some more for the Red Alliance. We've got the Raider bots adding a few more to the Blue Alliance. We're at 33 seconds, coming up on end game. A big tussle on the other side of the field for space. There's a launch of a red drone into zone 2. There's a launch of a blue drone, not quite making it. A few final pixels as we come down to 8 seconds on the clock. Teams getting in position for that end game hang. 3, 2, 1. That's the finals match.
Scott Division. Final matches. Final number 2. On the Red Alliance. Back once again, it's team 13093, the Golden Fish.
No. Okay. Can you win? No? Okay. We have the scores. It goes to the Red Alliance. Winners of the Lawrence Division. Congratulations, team 516, 3830, and 16, 724. Once again, give a congratulations to team 98, 9986, 5125, and 9800. Excellent matches. The Red Alliance will move on to the finals of the Florida Championship.
On the Red Alliance, we have team 13093, Golden Fish. And their alliance partner, team 18172, Uplift Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, out in front with the baseball jersey is team 16312, Sandman. And their alliance partner, Greased Lightning. The teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Finals match number 2 underway. Red Alliance up 1-0. Remember, best 2 out of 3, so the Blue Alliance looking to punch it in and have a rubber match like we saw in the last round. So far, pretty good autonomous on both sides of the field. Blue Alliance looks like they didn't quite clear out their team icons, and they missed that score on the backdrop. So we've seen better autonomous from both alliances, but Blue Alliance has a little bit of a hill to climb and quick to strike. Grease Lightning picks up that game piece.
Yeah, let's talk.
And scores. Barry Hot Mike. So far, looks like Golden Fish go to drop one of the game pieces, but they knock one of those golden pixels off. As the match continues on, there they go, able to score. Sandman in position with those purple pieces, scoring just one, and they lose the second. Right behind him, Grease Lightning in position to try to make that first mosaic, and they do. Nicely done. Golden Fish try, but they don't quite connect and make it work. Oh, and they lose it on the floor. That means real-time scoring, showing Blue Alliance with the lead at the moment. 55 seconds on the clock. Golden Fish able to complete that mosaic. A little bit of defense going on there between Uplift and the Sandman. Match continuing on. 30 seconds coming up. Blue Alliance with the comfortable lead at the moment, but remember, it can all change in a moment. Oh, it looks like negating their mosaic there. We'll see if that sticks through the end of the match and what effects that has on the final score. Drones flying across the field. Red Alliance looks like they got a zone one. All three machines so far make that all four, looking to hang. 10 seconds on the clock. Can they get off the ground in time in 5 seconds? 4, 3, 2, 1. It's supposed to launch before the match, guys. It's fine. All right, remember the Red Alliance was up 1-0. So we'll see if we have a division champion or we're going to a third match.
So we have the scores of this match. It will decide whether this is over or whether we go to a third game. Let's see the numbers. The Blue Alliance ties it up. So we'll have another match in 8 minutes.
This is something new. The Casper Slide Part 2, featuring the Platinum Band. And this time, we're gonna get funky. Funky. Everybody clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands. All right, now, we're gonna do the basics together. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Right there, let's start.
Come on down and join me.
Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. Free house this time. Right foot now. Left foot now, y'all. Cha-cha now. Turn it out. Be looking out for part 3. It's going to be coming to you soon. But right now, we're going to keep this growing. Here we go. To the right, y'all. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. Full house this time. Right foot now. Left foot now. Cha-cha now, y'all. Cha-cha again. Cha-cha again. Turn it out. Take it back now, y'all. Right foot, let's stop. Left foot, let's stop. 6 hops this time. Right foot, let's stop. Left foot, let's stop. Right foot, 2 stops. Left foot, 2 stops. Crisscross. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Let me hear you clap your hands. Cha-cha now. Cha-cha again. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 2 hop, 2 hop. 2 hop, 2 hop. Right foot, 2 stops. Left foot, 2 stops. Hands on the knees, hands on the knees. Oh, yeah. Get funky. Get down now, y'all. Come on, cha-cha now, y'all. Let's go to work. As I told you before, this is the Cancer Slide Part 2. I am the originator of this slide. If anybody says any different, they're telling me dead wrong. So in the meantime, in between time, I'm out of here. Platinum, take them home. Oh, yeah.
That is how we party at the First Tech Challenge Florida Championship. Head back to your seats. Let's get ready for finals match number 3.
We are now down to the last match of the finals in the Scott division. And returning to the field then on the Red Alliance, our top-seeded captain, Team 21528, Techno Saint Spinko. And their alliance partner, 13093, Golden Fish. On the Blue Alliance, we have captain of their alliance, Talentex. And their alliance partner, the Sandman. Three, two, one, go.
All right, this one's for all the marbles. Who's going to win the Scott Division Championship? So far, Autonomous looks pretty good all the way around. Blue Alliance a little bit less. Can't quite tell if it's on the line or not. Oh, a little bit of argy-bargy. And the Golden Fish not able to drop. And the Blue Alliance successful. All right, that Blue Alliance getting the big points there, 20-point advantage coming into driver control period. As we go on, Golden Fish already with the double purples, scored and in position. Sandman not far behind, doing the same. 23-42, the Talentex captain. Looks like they were in position, but they're going to let the Sandman score. That team coming to us all the way from Georgia and getting the double mosaics on both sides right now. Lots of time left to play, the difference still being that autonomous score. As we've seen in center stage, though, things can change a lot in just a matter of moments as the Golden Fish put a couple white game pieces up. But once again, right behind them, Blue Alliance, these four machines going toe-to-toe, blow for blow. 55 seconds on the clock, and the scoring continues. No blue machines with game pieces in scoring position at the moment as where red continues to score. 1 point match with that score. Looks like Red Alliance for the first time has the lead as we approach endgame. It really can go either way. That sound means we are in endgame. Golden Fish above that bottom line. Red Alliance getting to zone one, double zone ones. Can that be the deciding factor? 15 seconds on the clock. Red Alliance with a comfortable lead, but the hang is worth so much. 8 seconds to go. Only 3 machines hooked up in 4, 3, 2, 1. Last second reach. I can't tell if they are off. We'll let the referees decide if that was a 4-robot hang. Sit tight and we'll see who's going to be our Scott Division champion.
The refs have decided. The scores are in for the final match, number 3 of the Scott Division, and here they come. Red Alliance takes it. The new second highest score of the tournament at 257.
Check. Just this. Check. Okay.
test. I need a representative for the Robo-Canes. Robo-Canes. Is there anyone here for the Robo-Canes?
I hear the final countdown, and that can only mean one thing. We have reached the finals of the first Tech Challenge Florida Championship. Before we start, we invite the winners of the Scott division and the winners of the Lawrence division. They come out and shake each other's hands. Good luck. Round of applause for our contenders. Introducing the teams, starting with the Red Alliance. The captain of the first seed alliance from the Scott division. They're from Trinity Prep High School in Orlando. They were the winning team of the Orlando League, and they won the Innovate Award. Round of applause for team 21-528, Techno Saints Plinko. From Charlotte High School in the Gulf Coast, winning captain of the Gulf Coast League, and they have the high score before this event of all of Florida. Give a round of applause for team 13093, the Golden Fish. On the Blue Alliance, the captains of the Blue Alliance. They were the 4th seed Alliance captain. They won Inspire Award 3rd place at the Gulf Coast League. Give a round of applause. Oh, they were the finalist captain of the Gulf Coast League as well. Round of applause for team 516, Gears of Fire from Palm Harbor High School. Let me tell you about the next team. They are a lottery-winning team to be here today. They won the Connect Award in the Fun League. They were the very last team picked in the Alliance selection today. And here they are in the finals match. This is the Cinderella of all Cinderellas of First Tech Challenge. Give a round of applause for team 16724, Team Bender. Thumbs up. Are you ready? Audience, are you ready? I need the whole Advent Fieldhouse to count it down with me. T-minus 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Finals 1 for the state championships. Looks like we've got robots moving and detecting successfully. All 4 machines. Looks like they're able to deposit those pieces off. Oh no, the Alliance captain on the red side, Techno Saints, switching in position. Both red machines falling short. Blue Alliance looks like they got a white pixel in place, but not a red pixel. Orange pixel.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Not the autonomous you expected from these division champions who are consistently scoring near 100, but that score is only 4 points different. That means it's going to come down to the driver-controlled period. Golden Fish first to strike for the Red Alliance on the blue side. Benderbots putting 2 purples in position. Both alliances trying to build those mosaics on that backplane. First mosaic, 516. You've seen them here before. Gears of Fire. First to make a mosaic. Golden Fish able to make one as well for the Red Alliance. Lots of time left here to play in this match. Both sides going toe-to-toe. scoring left and right. 5-1-6 dropping it home. Oh, it's not quite in position to get that mosaic. We'll see if they can give it a nudge and make that count. Points continuing to score. Red Alliance completing their second mosaic, trying to line up. Oh, they de-score a couple there. Benderbots, 50 seconds to go. Still a very close match. Red Alliance showing a slight advantage. But again, that can change at any moment here in center stage. Golden Fish continuing to pile them high on the red backstop. Blue Alliance not quite as efficient at the moment. Showing in the real-time scoring. Red Alliance starting to eke out a little lead. That sound means we are 30 seconds left. Drone fired a little short for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance outside. That's a negative from head ref Bob. 1 left to go. Golden Fish, we've seen them hit it many times. 15 to go, and they get a 2. Now teams looking to put some last points up and hang. Oh, on the edge, falling off on. 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. Benderbots at the last second able to hook back on after falling off. And looks like they successfully were able to get the hang. All right, teams, we'll see the scores in just a moment. The referees have decided. The scores are locked. Let's see who won this finals match number 1 on the screens. Red Alliance takes the win. 195 to 108. Remember, it's best 2 out of 3. And we know these alliances can score much higher than that, so don't rest on your laurels just yet. We'll see you in 8 minutes for final match number 2.
Come on down and Cupid Shuffle. Cupid Shuffle over on Scott Division. Scott Division Cupid Shuffle.
We're gonna
state finals without a roller coaster?
Nope. Where's Katie? Katie Mahoney. I don't know where the best place is. It might be shooting this direction. Oh. As the robots get set up on the field, this is the First Tech Challenge Florida Championship. And we have a tradition we do every single year before the second finals match. I need everybody to buckle your seatbelts. I need everybody to pull down your lap harnesses. I need everybody to put your hands in the air because you are about to ride the First Tech Challenge Florida Championship roller coaster. To start, you got to make the sound of the chains by stomping your feet. You need to roll back. Lean back. You're going up the hill of the roller coaster. Lean back. You're at the top of the hill, and you're going down the hill. You're making a right turn. You're making a left turn. You're going up another hill. You're going down another hill. The roller coaster is going faster. Right turn. Left turn, right turn, up a hill, down a hill, left turn, right turn, up a hill, down a hill, right turn, wave at the onboard camera, and you're going down another hill. Right turn, left turn, up a hill, down a hill, and stop. Thank you for keeping your arms and hands inside the Advent Fieldhouse of the Florida First Tech Challenge Florida Championship at all times. Let's get to finals match number 2. Introduce the teams. In finals match number 2. Red Alliance came away with the win. Was that right? Red Alliance came away with the win of match number 1. Blue Alliance needs the win in order to stay alive. Introducing the teams. The captain of the Red Alliance, representing the Lawrence Division. Welcome back from Charlotte High School, team 13093. The Golden Fish. They're from the Gulf Coast League. Their partners are from the Space Coast League. They were the finalists of the Space Coast League. They won the Think Award in the Inspire 3rd place. They're sponsored by General Dynamics, Verizon, and FedEx, and they are a homeschool community team. Give a round of applause for team 18172, Uplift. This is not the Blue Alliance. This is the Purple Alliance. They were the 4th seed Alliance captain. Welcome back from the Gulf Coast League, team 516, Gears of Fire. Their alliance partners are from the same school, Palm Harbor High School, also obviously in the Space Coast League.
Both teams are sponsored by RTX. At the Gulf Coast League Championship, this team beat this team. They are now on the same alliance going against the Lawrence, going against the Scott division. Give a round of applause for Team 3830 Violet Fusion. Thumbs up, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? You know what to do. T-minus 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, finals match number 2. Oh, starting off with Violet Fusion doing a violent dance. Oh no, we'll see what happens. What effect will this have? A little bit of a dance. Oh, parts are falling off. We'll see what happens there. Meanwhile, Red Alliance seems to have a near perfect autonomous lined up in position and scored one on the center. The other one is in the left position. Blue Alliance kind of fell apart there.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go, driver control period. Uh-oh, looks like we've got some uplift. There they go, they were able to get it back going. 3830 looks like part of the robot on the inside might be dragging. I don't know if that's on purpose, but it's high centered on that thing. And they are not having any movement. We'll see if they can help put any points on the board for their alliance. Can't quite tell what it is. They're going to try and help, but their alliance partner, Gears of Fire, is no slouch at scoring on their own. As you see, already matching points on the red side of the field. Golden Fish with the arm up and dropping it home, already finishing 2 mosaics. Gears of Fire trying to put something together as Uplift puts a couple more on the board for the Red Alliance. 1 minute still left to play in this match, and the points continue to climb for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, 5-16, Gears of Fire just can't quite make the double happen there. They're going to go pick up that gold piece and at least get that mosaic, try to continue putting points. Remember, in center stage, we've seen matches decided in the last 30 seconds when things go wrong. It's very easy to lose a match that way as the points continue to climb on both sides. That sound means we have 30 seconds left. Zone 3 fire there by Violet Fusion. They're going to try to crab walk their way, see if they can get really smart driving there, using their arm to lift up that high center. Zone 2 for the Red Alliance on that drone shot. 10 seconds to go. No robots off the ground just yet. There you go, Violet Fusion. They're up. Both red machines are hooked up and swaying in 3, 2, 1. The referees have decided the final scores are in. Do we have a champion, or are we going to a third rubber match? Let's find out as the scores come up. Red Alliance takes the win, 217 to 153, and your champions. Big round of applause for our Lawrence Division champions. Gears of Fire 516, 3830 Violet Fusion, and 16724 the Bender Bots. But your 2024 champion is the Scott Division with Techno Saints 215528, Golden Fish 130993, and Uplift 18172.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge Florida Championship Award Ceremony. This is the award ceremony, but to tell the truth, this entire event was an award ceremony to celebrate you and all of your accomplishments this season. And I asked all of the seniors earlier today to stand up. And again, seniors, remember, if you haven't done it yet today and you want to stay involved, send the email to floridafirstalumni@gmail.com. Do it now so you don't forget. But also, go to firstinspires.org/alumni, and they'll send you a First Alumni pin, and you can download the First Alumni Handbook with all kinds of information in it. So, this is the time that I invite all the volunteers to come make the high five line. I tell you guys what, let's make the high five line along that first. There you go, landing zone 1. Everyone go stand in landing zone 1 and across. That sounds about right. That's a straight line. All the volunteers just scored 30 points. Round of applause for the referees, FTAs, the CSAs, the cuers, the people in the pits, everyone, and including the judges and all the volunteers that made today happen. And again, thank you to the other voices that you've heard today. Paul Bresnan, Andrew Rudolph, Scott Clements, DJ Nathan back there, everyone else at the scoring table, Scott, there you go, Tyler, everyone back there that made all the webcasts happen, and for everyone that's watching online. All the volunteers have done such a great job. Thank you, Nathan. In fact, they've done such a good job that next year, I'm going to double all of their pay. Another round of applause for the generous sponsors for our 23-24 First in Show season, Qualcomm.
Just to clarify, I'm not doubling their lunches next year. They're not getting 2 shirts next year.
I was going to say it, but that's probably good to do it now. Everyone give a round of applause to our affiliate partner, Hans Wolf. Just, again, another amazing season. Hans, how many years is this for you as being our PDP? Don't even know anymore. Just lost count. All right, round of applause for our sponsors, Qualcomm, and our center stage sponsor, RTX, and all the sponsors, including a beautiful venue that made this event happen, and all First happen, and all First Tech Challenge. Thank you, sponsors. Now for what you've been waiting for. The Judges' Choice Award. The judges, before I forget, you all know how to do this, but you come down, you go to that end, you give a high five all the way across, and then you go back to your seats. If you want to get a team picture, do it like over there somewhere. All right, the Judges' Choice Award. Given to the team at the discretion of the judges, to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. Here's what the judges have to say about the winners of this award. Our first Judges Award is for a team whose Ferris wheel design really rolled us over almost as much as the great team, the students that built it.
This judge's award goes to Team 18258 Doomba. All the way down, all the way down. Really? Okay. Got it. All right, I'm going to reiterate. Go down to that end first and give the high five this direction. And we're going to stage the photographer this way, so that way he's always pointing the same direction. Good? All right. Judges' Choice Award number 2. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of this Judges' Award. This team's determination was on display throughout the competition, showcasing grit in every aspect of their work. From their excellent interview skills to the tangible results of their hard work, these birds soared above the rest. With their unwavering perseverance, the Grit Award goes to Team 2324 Greenwood Mechanical Eagles. Congratulations. 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 The Compass Award. The Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who is giving outstanding guidance and support to the First Tech Challenge team throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award is determined from candidates nominated by student team members via a 40 to 60-second video highlighting how their mentor has helped them become an outstanding team and has truly demonstrated what it means to be a gracious professional. I'm going to introduce the third place and the second place. Stand in place and you be recognized where you are. Third place, Lisa Curley, Team 16249 Excalibur. Second place, Christopher Rusaki's Team 16312 Sandman. All right, I'll read what the judges had to say, and then we'll play the Compass Award video. Some mentors go over and beyond the call to not simply inspire one team, but have an impact on teams across the state, both a mentor and a key volunteer. Serving as half of your three favorite three-letter words, there is definitely not a yellow card with this choice. Please roll the video.
Leading the Gulf Coast League with unwavering dedication in embodying the core values of the First Tech Challenge is Mr. Bob Sadenwater, our league chair. More than just a leader, Mr. Sadenwater serves as the driving force propelling the Gulf Coast League to success. His passion for robotics, selfless commitment, and exemplary mentorship extends beyond his mentees, influencing the entire league. So we reached out to teams of the Gulf Coast League to see if they had any messages for Bob.
Thank you, Mr. Sadenwater.
Thank you, Mr. Sadenwater. Thank you, Mr. Bob. Thank you, Mr. Sadenwater. We love you, Bob. Thank you, Mr. Sadenwater. Thank you, Mr. Bob.
Thank you, Mr. Sadenwater.
Thank you, Mr. Sadenwater.
And finally, Job would like to tell Mr. Sadenwater.
Thank you for supporting our robotics journey.
Ladies and gentlemen, I forgot my favorite man sitting over there. His name is
Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina, 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 Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob
Everyone give a round of applause for Bob Sadenwater. The Promote Award. The Promote Award is given to a team that is most successful in creating a compelling message for the public in working to change culture and celebrate science, technology, engineering, and math. The video submission was evaluated by the judges to determine the winner of this award. The teams must present a thoughtful and high-quality video which best exhibits this year's topic. The best thing about First Tech Challenge is. Third and second place, you may stand in place and be recognized. Third place, 16290, the zip ties. Second place, team 19388, Metal Mavericks. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Call in the cleanup crew because this team has contaminated the area with excitement with their animated video. Please roll the Promote Award.
What is the best thing about First? When we ask ourselves what the best thing about First is, choosing just one thing is difficult.
We could talk about the competition itself, how it inspires creativity in every one of us, encouraging us to approach challenges in a unique way.
From printing custom parts uniquely suited to maneuver the robot, to devising strategies for scoring maximum points, we work as a team to accomplish our goals.
We could talk about how First helped us become knowledgeable and dedicated leaders.
First inspires a legacy of STEM enthusiasts eager to uplift the next generation.
But for us,
the best thing about First truly is the community it has created.
The connections we make within it.
And the way the community sets us up for success. Our own hazmat alumni, who was a past coach for FLL and now our coach for our sister team, Dominic Canora, says,
I started in First when I joined a First LEGO League team in 7th grade. I competed in First Tech Challenge, First Robotics Competition, and I loved it so much I'm still here.
First encourages bonds that go beyond the competition, whether it be within the team or with other members of the First community.
We, the former deans list.
Not that one yet. Give a round of applause to Hazmat, Robotics, Biohazards. Congratulations. 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 The Design Award. You get one? Get one? Go get one. There we go. All right. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the task, the look and feel of the robot, and how designs allow us to think about robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. Third place, stand in place. Team 1065, Hazmat, Robotics, Biohazards. Second place, Team 22690, the Quantum Bots. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Design Award. This team design stands out like a shining beacon. Their efficient layout and robust subsystems set them apart for the competition.
With fins of innovative and a splash of excellence, this team was reeling in admiration from all angles. The design award goes to Team 13093, the Golden Fish. Congratulations. Congratulations. The Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This team, who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and speaks to others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Third place, 23,979, the Bot Tanks. Second team, 16-3, Sandman. And here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Motivate Award. With infectious spirit, this team inspired others through their actions and words. With their passion for robotics and unwavering determination, they brought a clever mathematical twist to their outreach. Inspired by the power of a single bite, they have set themselves apart. The Motivate Award goes to Team 15065, a bite irrational. Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
He said, why don't you give us for the number of kids on the team? I'm like, I don't know that.
The Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Third place, Team 5467, 1.21 gigawatts. Second place, 516 Gears of Fire. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Control Award. With a precise touch, this team's autonomous mode scored big points right from the start. With every detail meticulously locked in place, they navigated obstacles with finesse and precision. Not a part was loose in this team's control system. The Control Award goes to Team 22012, the Loose Screws. Congratulations, loose screws. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. This Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. The award is given to a team the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the First Tech Challenge game. The elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but the robot does not have to work all the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components in the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. Third place, 8798 Illuminati Industries. Second place, 20022, the RoboCats. There you go. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of this award. With a sleek pixel manipulator, this team showcases precision, flexibility, and a multi-jointed approach to innovation. Their robot reminded the judges of a jack-in-the-box, always ready to unveil new tricks. All we're saying is, this robot is super cool. Congratulations to Team 7477 Super 7. The Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math communities. A true FIRST team is more than a sum of its parts, and it recognizes that engaging with their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first, the First Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the worlds of engineering, science, and technology. Third place, 7719 Rise. Over there. Second place, 2845 Team Duct Tape. Here's what the judges have to say about the winners of the Connect Award. In the vast expanse of technical communities, this team has mastered the art of connection. Creating a network of support, they have formed a full circle to recruit mentors and expand their knowledge base. Tying everything together with the precision and care, the Connect Award goes to 16290, the Zip Ties. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
The Think Award. Think Award is given to a team the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is key reference for the judges to help them identify the most deserving team. The team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and the build stage of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team of engineers. Third place, 16484, the RoboKings. Second place, 19388, Metal Mavericks. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Think Award. In a sea of portfolios, one stood out as being truly mesmerizing. With each iteration, they honored their design skills, leaving no detail overlooked. Looking as sharp as their portfolio, their style has matched only by their professional approach to innovation. The Think Award goes to 18145 Men in Black Jacks. Congratulations. Congratulations. How about some trophies you already know the winners to? Let's start off with the division finalists of the Scott Division, starting with the captains, team 24-342, Talon Tex from Middleburg, Florida. Their first pick, team 16-312, Sandman from Kings Island, Georgia. Kingsland, Georgia. And team 3888, Grease Lightning from Weston, Florida. The division finalists of the Lawrence Division, the captains, team 9986, Eagle Botics Navy from Coconut Creek, Florida. Their first pick, team 51-25, the Raider Boss from Fort Lauderdale. And team 9800, the Techno Saint Knights from Winter Park. Next. Next, the winners of the Lawrence Division and the finalists of the Florida Championship. Captain, Team 516, Gears of Fire from Palm Harbor. Team 3830, Violet Fusion from Palm Harbor. And Team 16724, Binderbots from Pahokee.
Not be helping you with this. If you want an award, come see us later. I literally threw this at them like together. I didn't deal with it. Too fast all at once. Okay, we gotta be prepared, guys. Here. Okay. Winning Alliance.
So just like before, 3 teams.
Here you go. And I'll get those back.
By the way, I believe we're going to leave the field set up, so after we're all done, you can come down and take pictures on the field afterwards. Thank you, Nathan. All right, everyone find a seat, find a seat.
Nobody's complaining that they don't have a Division 1, and nobody gave me any back.
The winners of the First Tech Challenge Florida Championship from the Scott Division, the captains, Team 21-528, Techno Saints Plinko from Winter. Their first pick, Team 13093, the Goldfish from Punta Gorda.
I told him, I said, we're not bringing them one at a time anymore. You are now in charge of all 3. Hey, you got your toilet paper back.
And Team 18172, Uplift Robotics from Oviedo. All right, the next award is going to be the Dean's List finalists. We're going to do something a little bit different with the Dean's List finalists. We'll go do the high five line as normal, but then they're going to come over here and we're going to do a group picture with all 4 Dean's List finalists in the center of the field. So after you're done with the high five line, come to the center of the field.
The Dean's List finalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at embodying FIRST ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for the district direct contribution and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the First Tech Challenge team in their school and in their community. The Dean's List finalists recognized today will represent Florida in Houston at the First Championship event. Before we announce it, I'd like to tell you a little bit about the judging panel of this award. Every year, I invite the Dean's List finalists from previous years from both First Robotics Competition and First Tech Challenge, and all of them are invited to sit on this panel. So it's kind of like the Heisman Trophy. The winners of it get to decide who the next year's winners are. So those former Dean's List finalists have something they'd like to say.
We, the former Dean's List finalists representing the state of Florida in previous years, are honored to be the selection committee for the First Tech Challenge Florida Championship.
We are Florida First alumni who have gained amazing experiences from First, and we continue to volunteer so we may pay it forward.
We have selected 4 Dean's List finalists who we are confident will also stay engaged with First long after high school graduation.
These finalists are more than just members of a team. They are ambassadors of First.
These 4 strong candidates are the role models of the First Tech Challenge and the teams in our state, and they will represent Florida at the First Championship.
They have strong leadership and technical expertise on their team, and the champion efforts to benefit other teams in their league.
They have entrepreneurship, creativity, and have persevered through a difficult season.
They are the face of First in their communities and demonstrated leadership on their teams.
We cannot wait to see what First alumni they become, and can't wait to see them at future events.
Welcome to the Dean's List Finalist Club.
We go!
Congratulations, guys. You did a great job.
Congratulations!
To all seniors, don't forget, now it's your turn to join the Florida First alumni. We want you to stay connected and enjoy future networking opportunities. Florida First alumni, inspire because we were inspired.
Okay. Thank you, former Dean's List finalists in Florida. I hope you all saw some of your own alumni. There's a number of them that came from previous First Tech Challenge State Championships from your all's teams. Without further ado, go to the high five line and join. And by the way, if any of those judges that were in this year's panel or any other former First Dean's List finalists or First Dean's List winners, if any of you all are here, please come and join the team picture. Come on down. Former Dean's List finalists, former winners, all of them, anyone, all of them, yes, please come on down, former finalists and former Dean's, and we'll get a group picture. Now, without further ado, congratulations, Thomas Chambliss from Team 14707, Zero Logic from Crestview. Congratulations. Congratulations, Ramsey McClure from Team 18145, Men in Black Jacks from Jacksonville. Congratulations, Nathan Rester from Team 19388, the Metal Mavericks from Hilliard, Florida. Congratulations, Dhruva Sharma from Team 14725, Jabba the Hutt from Fort Myers. He's in the back. That doesn't look like him. They're getting him. He's in the pits. By the pits, I mean the... No. All right.
while we wait for their last one, we actually have a small announcement to make. We'll wait for the team picture. First of all, I want to give each of you all my card, because you all are obviously invited to join the Florida First alumni, and you're invited to join this amazing panel and get connected with everyone else. And when you join the Florida First alumni Discord group, you get the role of Dean's List finalist, and it gives you a special color. So one of many more things. FloridaFirstAlumni@gmail.com. That is not my card. Those are the alumni cards. All right, here's my personal card. And also, I think most of you have them, but I'm going to give one to both you all as well as whoever doesn't have one yet. There we go. I think you all have it. Here we go. Go give the, did you get the high five line yet? Go do the high five line. What are you waiting for? Get over there. Oh, the brother. Where's Drew? Okay, very good, very good. The brother has accepted the award for him. Okay, so that's one thing I have to say. The other thing is that I am a member of the National Management Association Cape Canaveral chapter. What's happening here? Okay. National Management Association Cape Canaveral chapter has decided this year to sponsor the first Dean's List finalists. So, if you all travel to the Houston Championship, there's a lot of expenses, but you're going to represent Florida while you're there, and you're going to have a lot of opportunities and be part of some special showcases while you're there. And if you all have been there before, please tell them afterwards all about how amazing the opportunities are in Houston. This year, the National Management Association, Chapter 546, will sponsor part of your expenses, $250 each of you. Come find me on Franklin Field at the First Tech Champion, and I'll give you your check. Let's do a group picture. Everybody, group picture. Who's got the thumbs up? Drew was here. Everyone, round of applause. Yeah? Is that? Yes? No? Was that no? Was that a no? Okay. You would know. Group picture, everybody. Hold up those things. There you go. All right. Round of applause to all the Dean's List finalists and winners and people representing our state and championship.
They also did.
You guys go.
The Inspire Award. I feel like something's happening. Okay, all right. The Inspire Award is presented to the team the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST program and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories. It was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsor, the community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Do we have a trophy for each of the places? No. Okay. So, just the one trophy. So that means everyone, third and second place, stay in place. Third place, 18172, Uplift Robotics. Second place, team 16290, the Zip Ties. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This well-rounded team has shown exceptional dedication in reaching out to both technical and non-technical communities. Their commitment to inclusivity and innovation shines through their work. Their dedication to spreading the message of STEM is strong as the force itself.
Coming to you from a galaxy not so far away, the winner of the Inspire Award is Team 14725, Java the Huts from Fort Myers. Everyone give one more round of applause for our affiliate partner in PDP, Hans Wolf.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm exhausted giving out all that hardware. All right, last thing before you go. I'm sure everybody who knows the advancement criteria probably already knows these teams. We get 4 teams going to Worlds. Before I announce the teams, one important thing that FIRST is enforcing this year, it's an important change. They've emphasized it to me every single month. And that is, by March 22nd, you have to confirm your plan to attend and pay the registration fee. If you do not, it'll go to the next available team from Florida, okay? So coaches, you make sure I will submit the results as soon as I get back to the scoring computer. So FIRST will have them. They will notify you. You need to start the process of getting your registration fee paid. All right, so as you all know, the advancement criteria starts with the winner of the Inspire Award, which is 14725 Java the Huts. Then we go to the winning alliance captain, which is 21528 Techno Saints Plinko. Congratulations. Inspire Award second place, team 16290 Zip Ties. And our final team is the first pick team of the winning alliance, and that is team 13093 Golden Fish. So my closing request is for everybody to give all the volunteers a fantastic hand. I'm just a project manager. They make it all happen. I have a fantastic team. And it always goes well, except for when somebody pushes a power button. So thank you. Drive safely. And I hope everybody had a lot of fun. Good night.